is strong for more. Let's get it on and rave all night long. We're the party pioneers. We won't bring the fire when we go for a ride. Party pioneers. Things are going well, 'cause we are the party pioneers. Party pioneers. Party pioneers. Party pioneers. Party pioneers. So come on, let's keep the fire burn. The night's not over, there's no return. Only love, it's all we need to know. Together we'll shine like stars in the sky. Oh, we go. Who will join? Oh, we go. Who's in for more? We're the party pioneers. We will bring the fire when we go for a ride. Party pioneers. Things are going well, 'cause we are the party pioneers. Party pioneers. Party pioneers. Party pioneers. We will bring the fire when we go for a ride. Party pioneers. Things are going well, 'cause we are the party pioneers. Party pioneers. Party pioneers. The night is young, we go, it's strong till dawn. Up all night till the morning comes. We love it so, we go, it's strong for more. Let's get it on and rave all night long. We're the party pioneers. We won't bring the fire when we go for a ride. Party pioneers. Things are going well, 'cause we are the party pioneers.
Okay, now that that's all set up, welcome in everybody. Happy Tuesday. How's everybody doing today? Hello Dak, hello Ben, hello Steven. How are you guys doing? I'm a little bit late today. Like always. Oh my god. What? I blame Flo. I blame a lot of things. Wait, why are we confused? You know what? If I'm leaning into this and you're gonna mention me being live early, I swear I'm gonna kick you. I swear I'm gonna kick you right in the shins. I fucking knew it. You know what? I'm not gonna feed into it. I am not feeding into it. Fuck you guys. No. Not doing it. No. Y'all are bullies. Hi, Ethy. How are you? Oh my god. Oh, hi. Hi, Zara. How are you? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. I almost said Monday because I'm so used to streaming on Mondays. And I realized today's Tuesday. I'm just like, oh shit. Yeah, about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Taking yesterday off was very strange because I am so used to streaming 6 days a week that taking a day off outside of my normal day off is, it's weird. I felt very guilty yesterday because I didn't go live, but at the same time I knew I needed to give myself the space that I needed in order to deal with the grief that hit me yesterday, because yesterday was the 1-year death anniversary of my brother, and yeah, it hit pretty hard yesterday. So I'm very grateful that I gave myself the time to do that, but I also felt guilty at the same time, but I knew I needed it, so yeah. I know that it's just I'm so used to routine, and then when anything like upends it or gets changed, I start feeling guilty for it. So, but yeah. I felt weird having 2 days off. I'm like, what is this? I'm too used to Mondays being Pokemon Mondays. Oh, sorry. I'm just like trying to finish taking my vitamins. I know they are, but you guys know my reasons for not really being able to take that many breaks, unfortunately, but you know, I'm trying my best and hopefully things are gonna look up soon. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. So, yeah, if that's the case, then I could probably scale back to going live 5 days a week instead of 6, and I'd actually be able to take 2 days off a week instead of 1. So, but yeah, it's been interesting. I was just like, you know, I haven't had a break like this the longest time. I don't even remember the last time I streamed 5 days a week instead of 6. Like, if anybody has like a vague number of how long it's been, yeah. Well, the thing is that before I started streaming 6 days a week, I was down to 5 and taking 2 days off a week. And then I amped it up a little bit because I'm like the only person in the house that's like paying for bills and stuff like that, and this being my only income I have right now, while looking for a job and taking care of everything else on top of it. I've had no choice but to stream 6 days a week for the extra ad revenue and stuff like that. So it's just, plus it also helps with my mental health too, because I deal with not just ADHD, but also anxiety as well. So it's just like having that routine helps me like stay stable is the best way I can put it. But yeah, it I think I'm just like slowly burning out a little bit more. No, it's been shorter than that. What's your follow age again, Jack? I can't remember. I think it was like 7 or 8 months already. But I know it was around the time that that Jack and possibly High Tech joined. I really can't remember. Yeah, it's been about 6 or 7 months since I started doing 6 days a week then. Before then I kept hesitating and kept doing it like every other week or something like that whenever whenever like I felt like it, but I kind of just like ramped everything up by going to 6 days a week to help help with a little bit of extra ad revenue and stuff. So, but like I said, I'm kind of hoping that soon everything changes to where I can cut back to 5 days a week instead of 6, so that way I can focus on being able to have better content and being able to just be able to take a break when I need to. That's what I'm remembering when you're off on 6 days. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, yesterday's break was definitely needed. Even though it felt weird because I'm so used to streaming as much as I do, but yeah, I definitely needed to give myself that space to mourn. So yeah. I felt really bad though because, like I said, I am so accustomed to going live on Mondays, but at the same time, I knew I needed it. Despite my hesitations with it, now you know how I feel having a vacation. It feels weird being home for more than... Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I didn't even take any naps or anything yesterday. I was so, like, disoriented because of how, like, my routine changed from my typical Mondays that I ended up deep cleaning my kitchen and bathroom. Yeah, I deep cleaned those and ended up learning more about Firebot than I honestly thought I would, thanks to High Tech, but yeah. I actually had the time to do things. It was really weird because I'm so used to scrambling around for everything, but yeah. But as the title states, it is Subpar Narration Tuesday, so we will be jumping back into more of Michiru's route today. For those that were here last week, it was a bit much. So we're putting the trigger warning back up because we're still in the thick of learning about her past and everything. I feel like a large majority of it was covered last stream, so I don't think we'll have to worry about like too much. Yeah. Learn more about Michiru's past after everything became upended, after Meow Mel got hit by a car and passed away, unfortunately. But that was the thing. That was the key thing that needed to happen in order for Michiru to be more open with Yuji about how, like, everything is the way that it is with her, and of course learning about her past and everything. It was kind of one of the key components that needed to happen to move the plot along, so... But during that time, we found out the reason why Michiru is the way that she is, with all the abuse and stuff that she faced from her tutors and stuff growing up as a child, and feeling replaced because, you know, she was the quote-unquote defective kid who had a heart condition, and eventually found a friend when she was finally able to go to public school and stuff like that. And yeah, we found out about that friend, and she ended up unaliving herself too, and that's when everything changed for Michiru. She ended up getting a heart transplant, and her personality changed with gaps in her memories, and now we're kind of hitting that pivotal point where, yeah, I think what we ended on last time was actually when she was in the process of stabbing herself during an episode because she was so sick of hearing the voice and just wanted it to go away. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot, but like I've been saying like this whole time, Michiru's route seems more like real because it's something she deals with on a day-to-day basis. So it kind of encompasses like people's general feelings with like mental illness and mental health and stuff like that. So that's why her route has definitely like changed my perspective on how she is and who she is as a person compared to what it was depicted in the beginning of the visual novel and even in the anime. But yeah, there's a lot that happened, and hopefully we're kind of nearing the end of this traumatic experience of reliving her past. How did you stun yourself yesterday? Did you electrocute yourself again, Jack? What the hell, Jack? What are we gonna do with you? Why did you even have a taser? That's the real question. We'll reach a spot where you'll mold a little bit, maybe. And you stopped a bit in the thick of it? Yeah. This is the only one I know uses stunners, right? Also, I need to scroll back up to see what you said. Easy, I'm sorry. Physical therapy, Moya finds out in person. It was canceled. Drives 1.5 hours back home. Gets flat tire way home. Gets home. Quits on today. Wow. God, Easy. That sounds horrible. So a police officer dropped it and you picked it up and you almost tased yourself. Well, not almost. You tased yourself? What the heck? You know, I would think that somebody would know how to properly pick up a taser on the right end where they don't electrocute themselves, unless it was like dark or something and you couldn't see. I don't know. It sounds like a shocking revelation, doesn't it? Oh my god. But yeah, I'm sorry I sound so low energy today. I'm just exhausted. My dog has been keeping me awake, amongst other things. He has been up my butt for the last couple of days and will not leave me alone. Ugh. Why are dogs like this? Why are dogs like this when Aunt Flo pays a visit? I don't understand it. Typically, he's never this clingy until literally today. Or the last couple of days, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Leave me alone. I want my bed back to myself. I want to be able to move around and not wake up feeling like I'm a fucking board. Just freaking stiff all over. Oh, you didn't realize the safety switch was off. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. But yeah. I don't mean to sound so low energy today. I guess I just didn't realize how exhausted I was. No, it's not even that. It's like he lays like right next to me and will not let me fucking move. Like, this dog has been so incessantly needy and clingy with me these last couple of days. It's like, I can't even go to the bathroom without him following me down the fucking hallway and sitting in front of the door and sniffing, thinking I ran away. I'm just like, dude, do you not know what personal space is? I kind of need it right now because you're annoying me. Like, I love you to death, but damn, dog, leave me alone. Why can't you just stay out in the living room with Mom? No, I was not sniffing a door. My dog was, to sell, you jackass. Also, hi, how are you? Oh, thanks, Leah. The only switches you mess with are Nintendo ones. Oh my god. You're low energy, you just got out of bed. I don't sniff the... You know what? I give up. I'm done with this. I am done. Y'all are bullies. Bullies, man, bullies. We have Venipede in chat. I know, right? For once you're not. There are better things to sniff. I'm sure there are, Giselle. I'm sure there are. I don't think we need examples, though. It's okay, though. I know where you're going with that one, so you don't need to say anything. Wait, why would you... You know, if I were to ever, like, have somebody, like, sit back and tell them to sniff cereal, if they got close enough to the bowl, I would literally just shove their head in the bowl. Fresh cut grass? Yes, fresh cut grass up here in upstate New York, I swear when it is done and it settles, it smells like sweet honey. It smells so good. Because you're you, that's why. Because you're you, Giselle. Do I really need to, like, say anything else outside of that? I was given the choice to leave the bathroom floor or be carried out. As a strong, independent woman, I obviously chose to crawl to preserve my dignity. Oh my god, nostalgia. At least it's not soup, because if it was, they'd be bowling for soup. I find that statement to be incredibly stereotyping and offensive to me as a loving, caring, and protective individual. Giselle. You can't really convince me. I know how much of a degenerate you are. How was I not supposed to have my brain go down that path? And I know you are sitting there snickering while you type that out too. I know how you are. You can't fucking hide it, dude. I know how you are. There is no dignity there. Get carried princess style. That's the real power play. Oh, I will refuse until the day I die, no matter how many times it's offered. Listen, nostalgia. Your fiance is there to help you, just as much as you're there to help him. Giselle, the sarcasm is fucking seething from every word you type out. I can just hear you saying this in voice chat right now. I get it, nostalgia, hyper-independence is a thing, but sometimes you gotta know when to drop the pride and dignity. Just sit back and realize this person is helping me because they love me, not because I'm a burden to them. You gotta sit back and realize that. I myself need to realize that too. I need to practice what I frickin' preach. Sarcasm, it is genuine, I have valid feelings, and I deserve to be loved. Sorry, that would take the candle. So, how big is that shit-eating grin you have on your face right now, Giselle, from typing all of that out? Because it was probably killing you with every single word you were typing out. I don't know, pretty close. But yeah, I started 2 new vitamins on top of the bevy of vitamins I take now because I learned that Adderall actually depletes your potassium stores even if your values pop up as normal on your blood lab results. Yeah. Plus, because of my changes in diet and appetite, I'm not getting enough potassium during the day, and that fucks with your blood pressure too. Yeah, I've been learning a lot of things this last couple of days. As big as the insult you made towards my sensitive emotions. Gotcha. Go eat some potatoes. If I had potatoes at my house right now, I would, but I don't. At least not fresh ones. I have like the Idaho like powdered fucking dry potatoes to make mashed potatoes out of. I mean, I have spinach. That has a lot of potassium in it. I eat bananas too. I just don't get enough potassium in my diet. Yeah, I definitely learned that Adderall has a tendency to deplete your potassium stores, and that can throw off your electrolyte balance and cause your blood pressure to increase. And because of my dietary changes and restrictions with my salt intake too, to kind of lower my blood pressure to appease my doctors, who I'm honestly thinking about moving to a different practice because this fucking place just does not really listen to what it is that I have to say. Yeah, no. I'm taking my health into my own hands. I don't need blood pressure medications. 9 times out of 10, anybody who's put on BP meds, I can guarantee you they're not getting enough potassium. Potassium helps to lower blood pressure because it balances your electrolytes. But, you know, doctors don't want to say that because Big Pharma, they're just like, here, have a prescription, have fun, okay, bye. Thank you for leaving a lurky, typical. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Advil vitamins, they're full of vitamins and don't contain small amounts of potassium. I take a multivitamin. I take inositol, which helps with blood sugar levels with PCOS because I do have insulin resistance PCOS. I take vitamin D. I take magnesium. Now I am taking beetroot powder capsules, and now I'm taking potassium as well on top of it. And I also take omeprazole, 40 milligrams via prescription for acid reflux issues. Yes, Dag, I take vitamin D. I take 10,000 IUs a day because I'm chronically low and a doctor does not want to fucking test my blood levels for it to see where my values are at. So I continue to take it every single day. Oh yeah, I also take 5 milligrams of melatonin every night too. Plus my Adderall, so yeah. I try my best to fill in my gaps, my nutritional gaps with vitamins, so that way I'm making up for the lack of food. Because, like I said, my appetite has changed drastically since I started medication, and yeah, I'm just not eating enough. Yeah, here's the thing, Jack. My doctor and PA at the office that I go to right now are not willing to listen to me about anything. And are pushing me on to put myself on blood pressure medications. I used to take 400 milligram of melatonin. 400? That is... What the fuck, Easy? 400 milligram... How? How? How the fuck? How? I have no words for this right now. I have no words. What the fuck, Easy? 400 milligrams? Shouldn't that have knocked you out? What the fuck? Dude! What the hell? Like, I can't really say much. At one point, I took over 20 milligrams and that didn't do shit to me, but that's because my anxiety was so fucking bad. I stayed awake. But yeah, I think we can go ahead and pop on over to our other screen so we can go ahead and get started with the fruit of Grisaia, because I think I've been yammering on enough. Don't mind my lack of legs. It's fine. Totally fine. It's fine! Okay, don't need video capture. I need display capture. There we go. I am not short! I keep telling you this. I am 5 feet 6 inches tall, okay? That is not short by any stretch of the imagination. Don't want to hear it. Okay, Steam, why'd you black out on me? There we go. Don't mind my wallpaper, it's fine. That's some strawberry melatonin gummies. My travel backpack was cleaning it. Oh no. Oh no, nostalgia. Oh no. Oh no. I have no words. Yeah, I bet you had a fucking headache and a half. Just say you have a friend who deals with IBS, cirrhosis of the liver, and PSC colitis, and heart problems and blood pressure problems, and he takes Advil. Here's the thing: there is a very what? What the fuck is Adcal? Adcal I'm seeing right now is a calcium supplement. What? Oh, I see one that's in vitamin D as well. Okay, so it's a brand. Okay, I was confused for a second. I'm just like, the fuck? Wow. Nobody claimed first except for Simon. Wow. Hi, Simon. How are you? All right, we're gonna open up the Fruger side now. Like I said, I think I've been yammering for longer than I normally would yammer for. So it's time for Trauma Bonding Tuesday, chat. I didn't see that, Dag. I'm sorry. Where is the game audio? There it is. There we go. Okay, should be able to hear it now. Can you throw things at Dag? I mean, I don't think that's how that works on here. I don't
Mandels,
hate
it's time to
you.
be nice to yourself.
I
and
tell
pull
you
out a
this all the
card.
time. I miss messages. I miss messages, okay? I got a short attention span, alright? Shut up. I don't want to hear you be mean to yourself again. Now you say something nice about yourself instead of forcing me to do it because you're the one that's being mean to yourself right now. And that doesn't mean you walk away from the PC and then come back and be like, oh, look, a piece of candy. Or, oh, I'm sorry, I had to go do something. Say it now, Dag. I'm not taking your excuses. Fucking say something nice about yourself. I think everybody should say something nice about themselves. I fully agree. Don't you shake your head no, Dissel. You say something nice about yourself, too. Oh, you're on a sodium supplement, too? Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. You say something nice about yourself, Easy. Not be nice to me. That does not count. But yes, I will say this about myself. I'm a very kind individual who has a lot of love to give. I just don't know how to express it properly, but at least I'm trying. I'm only a prick when I'm not asleep. God damn it. What do you mean they're happy? I don't see anything. Oh. Dag is a sweet, angelic sweetheart that will never stop supporting his friends, even if it involves him putting a foot so far up the tail hole that they turn into a new slipper. Okay, I will accept that. I will accept that. But if I see you slip up again in chats... Yeah, I know, right? He recycles that one way too much. I feel like he just has it like in a Word document somewhere. He just copies it and just pastes it in chat just to get us off his ass. No, it's not a good idea because if I start seeing that and that's all you ever say about yourself, I'm gonna kick your ass. Exactly. The kind of individual that is slapping the back of your head. Yes, if I see you and hear you being mean to yourself, I will slap you upside the head. But that's because I want you to be more just as supportive to yourself as you are to other people. That's all I want. That's all anybody could ask for. Listen, bitch, if it's a showerless stay in bed all day type of day, that's okay. Yeah, I wish I could have had that day yesterday, but I wasn't allowed to. I was told, you need to keep yourself busy. And I tried. Over 6 other medications and protein supplements, protein shakes, and blood pressure med. At this point, I'm falling apart. May as well hold myself together with duct tape. Here's the thing, though, Jack. Like I said before, any form of ailment or medical condition does not discriminate with age. It can happen with you. It can happen to you at a younger age, an older age, whatever. It's unfortunate, but you gotta take care of yourself the best that you can with with what you have. It sucks, but if it's a thing that keeps you alive longer and keeps you healthier a lot longer, you gotta do what you gotta do. We have a Wild Munchlax in chat. Okay. Alright. Like I said, we are going to pop back into this. There is a trigger warning up. Like I said, Michiru, the last time we ended it, it was, yeah, Michiru was currently in the process of stabbing herself in the chest, trying to carve out the heart of the person who has been haunting her in her head and talking to her. which is where the whole like split personality thing comes out in play. So positively good at throwing things across the room.
ねえパパ、私壊れちゃったの。
Yeah, dealing with doctors is not fun, especially when you have the type of doctors who are not willing to sit back and actually listen to what it is that you're saying that is going on in your life that might be contributing to something. Rather than looking at the bigger picture and looking for things that might be causing an issue, what they want to do is throw medications at you to cover up those symptoms with a band-aid method that we like to call medications. Yeah, I thought the translation was just like, "Am I broken?" Yeah, that's what I thought it was because I feel like I've watched enough anime to sit back and can kind of depict, like, decipher which words are loosely translated and what isn't. A Ouija board rug? No, I'm good, really. This dog is making so much noise, I wanna hit him right now, but I know I shouldn't. Anyway. Yeah. Did her dad say something last time? I'm trying to remember. What was it that he said to her? Try to scroll up and remember. Wasn't it, like, something similar to, getting, like she'll be, like, cheerful or something? Ah, right, right. "We'll say goodbye to sad Michiru soon enough." That's what he said to her. Knock it off, Bridge. Yeah, yeah. Father of the year there, chat. Father of the year. Oh, thank you, Simon, I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. I hope you get some wonderful sleep. Oh, boy. Ugh. This is intense, and I'm just, like, hesitating right now. Only things to help me are the things I research on my own, antibiotics, etc. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm doing in terms of like my blood pressure because the last time I went to the doctor's office, they're like, it's high, you need to go on medication. And the freaking PA who saw me for my physical was just like, yeah, you're going to go on this medication. You're going to track your blood pressure readings for 2 weeks at home, and you're going to come in with your notebook and show them to me. And I'm just like, you said you believe me that my blood pressure was fine at home, but not in an office setting, but yet you're still wanting to shove blood pressure medication down my throat. I'm telling you, it's normal at home. Well, not normal, but it's it's below 140 over 90. 140 over 90 is considered high blood pressure. Anything below that, it's fine. But apparently, I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, Dad hugged me closely for the first time in many years, but it was very different from that girl's embrace. Even though he was holding me close, I could feel a vast chasm looming between us. I know, right? That very night, I was admitted to a new hospital. Not that I had any choice in the matter. It was very quiet there. All the patients were tranquil and sedate. Sometimes I felt as though I'd wandered into some forgotten corner of the afterlife. I can cattle prod Dag? Damn. There were times when I found their constant, unchanging smiles frightening, but I got the idea soon enough. Basically, it was a place where you could live without getting tangled up in your emotions. You could pass the time peacefully, thinking about nice things. To put the opposite spin on it, in that place, you weren't allowed to think about anything else. Yeah, was it like a psychiatric ward or something that she was sent to? Because that's the kind of vibes I'm getting here. The medicine they gave me there made my mind feel pleasantly clear. My other personality stopped emerging entirely. It was like living inside a tightly closed music box. Boring, but very peaceful. I stayed in there for a long time. About bars in the windows and other things. Oh, so like basically like the description of the environment that she's in. Wow. I didn't talk with anyone. For the most part, I just stood quietly by the wall, trying not to stand out, trying to shrink myself down to the point to where the world would overlook me. But one day, I tripped on the leg of a chair and fell to the ground. That had never happened before, so I wasn't sure what to do. Fortunately, no one insulted me or yelled angrily. Instead, a few patients nearby put their hands to their mouths and giggled softly in amusement. I liked hearing that sound, and lying there on the ground, an idea occurred to me. Maybe if I fell on purpose, I could make people laugh again. The next day, I tripped again. Again, the people who noticed laughed a little. The day after that, I deliberately spilled a glass of water, and once more I heard the pleasant sound of laughter. Emboldened by my success, I spoke.
勝手にこぼれるなんて変なコップ。
And now we're learning why she has a very ditzy personality. She forced it onto herself because she saw people laughing, and she's like, oh, hey, if I act like this, I can make people smile. More people laughed than before. Their voices were warm and gentle. I found a way to make myself useful. By devoting myself to clowning around, I could at least make others smile. From that day on, I acted out a sillier version of myself, an exaggerated, funny caricature of me. And I sustained myself on a sugary sweet diet of laughter. Alright then, from now on, I'd go with this way of life. The pretending didn't bother me. It was worth it to do something for other people. It was worth it to have something to live for. Nobody had appreciated me before because I wanted them to like the real me. Problem was, the real me wasn't any good, so I might as well just pretend. All I had to do was act out the most convenient role, force out the most convenient emotions, become someone who put a smile on people's faces. Even if that meant the real me disappeared entirely, I didn't care. I was a little anxious about whether someone as stupid as me could even act convincingly, but I had no choice but to try. Among the patients, I gained a niche as the weird but funny girl. As I grew into the role, I became more lively. In time, the doctor just decided I was on my way to a full recovery and politely ejected me from the hospital. Oh, excuse me. I lost my place in the world, but my parents soon found me another. Apparently, they'd heard somewhere or other about this special school that only gathered students with complicated circumstances. I was enrolled in Mihamu Academy soon after my return. I kept right on playing the clown in this school. I thought it would be nice to keep everyone laughing, and in fact, that's just how things turned out. The days rolled past pleasantly enough for the most part. But every once in a while, I'd abruptly remember that this too was nothing but an artificial make-believe world. When everyone laughed together, I wasn't smiling from the heart, and over time, my uncertainty grew. I didn't want to lose what I'd found here, but I didn't want to grow dependent on it. The more I pretended to be someone I wasn't, the less I understood what I wanted to do. Did an imposter like me really belong here in the first place? Oh god. I feel this so hard right now. I'm not gonna lie. I did something similar for the longest time. I really did. Maybe this is why I struggle so much with Michiru's route. It's just because there's just so much that she's gone through and has done personally that I can relate to on so many levels. It's ridiculous. I felt like I was living in an ant lion's pit. There was nowhere else for me to go, no way out of the rut. All I could do was struggle, not to fall.
それが私なの。
Having delivered her lengthy story in one uninterrupted sitting, Michiru finally pauses, her face lined with fatigue.
薬で自分の知らない自分を抑えて人の顔色を伺って生きているのが私。そんな私を抱いてくれてありがとう。
Who knew it would take Yuji sleeping with her for her to openly admit, like, everything that's gone on in her life? Who knew that's all it would take?
ごっこでも恋人のふりでもしてくれてありがとう。私幸せなのかもって勘違いしそうになっちゃったけど、全部嘘だってわかってるし。
God damn it, Yuji. If you don't fucking hug her right now, I'm gonna smack you.
ユージに抱きしめてもらってるとき、キスしてもらってるとき、今が終わらなければいいのにってずっと考えてた。でも終わっちゃうんだよね。いつかは離れちゃう。怖いね、それって。
Scratching my head, I search for the words Michiru needs to hear. They prove surprisingly easy to find. What you need right now isn't yeah, words. What you need right now isn't this fatalistic pessimism. It's medical treatment. Your problem's too complex to face on your own. What's up, Bison? Hi, what's up? Go to a hospital and have the professionals diagnose you, then work slowly and surely toward getting better. I think I understand the general outline of the situation. The memories of her organ donor have influenced Michiru's mind, or so she thinks at least. What anime? Solo leveling? Season 2? It's not a common phenomenon, but apparently it's not entirely unprecedented either. Whatever the case may be, what the girl needs is appropriate treatment in an appropriate setting.
うん。どうしても病院に行かなくちゃダメ。
Oh, Arifureta? Oh, I forgot. Oh, I thought it was later on in the month. Damn. Yay, Arifureta season. Ugh. I'd strongly recommend it. I doubt they'll keep you there longer than a week for an examination like this, and I'm worried about you.
心配。
Oh my god. Hi, Leonard. How are you?
本当なら嬉しいな。
No. No, you didn't. Why would I lie? I didn't dislike that make-believe game of yours. I probably could have found another way to occupy myself, but spending time with you was, well, enjoyable.
本当に。
Oh, you just finished work? Nice. At least now you can go home and relax. I'm not lying. How many times do you want to make me say the same exact thing?
ごめんなさい。だって私といて愉快って思ってくれるなんて。
My hands are freezing right now, but I'm alright. I don't want you to disappear on me, Michiru. I'd find that unpleasant.
困る？どうして？
This is seriously the last time I'm going to repeat myself, because the time I spent with you wasn't half bad.
うん。
I take Michiru by the shoulders and look her straight in the eyes. You're living in the present, Michiru. Don't let yourself get caught up in the past. You can't fix it. Why do I feel like this is fucking Weisman talking to me right now? Like when we first started hanging out more. He's like, don't let yourself get caught up in the past. You can't fix it. There's no use in worrying about it so much. I feel this route fucking calling me out so much. What's done can't be undone, but the future's still yours to shape. Incredibly obvious, yes, but it doesn't hurt to keep that in mind. Right now, your future is on the line. You need to take control of it. With that said, I kiss Michiru briefly on the lips. She turns down her face in embarrassment and hesitates for a moment, studying the floor as if deciding which words to pick up off the ground.
ありがとう。ユージ。
In the end, she chooses extremely simple ones. Extremely simple, but not half bad. A pretty respectable choice, actually.
ユージがそう言うなら明日にでも検査に行く。早い方がいいでしょ。
True. Leave the arrangements with the hospital to me. I'll get something worked out.
ありがとう。ごめんね、迷惑かけて。
God damn it! Weisman, is this why you said I would relate to Michiru more than the other girls? Is this why you said I would relate more to her once I got to her route? Why are we watching Vandals twice, right? It's just like, damn. You're not a nuisance, but if you're feeling guilty anyway, you can show me your gratitude once you're feeling better.
エッチなことで。
No, don't be an idiot.
冗談。ねえ、できれば明日の朝、早くにここを出て病院に行きたい。
I don't mind, but why?
他の子に見られたら恥ずかしいじゃない。だから、それだけ。5時でお願いします。
It's not embarrassing me. Well, then again, we are talking about somebody who is from an Asian country where mental health is seen as taboo, so yeah, I can understand why she feels the way that she feels. Sure, not a problem. For now, you should get some rest.
うん。
Go well, Lotad in
わかっ
chat.
た。ねえ、ユージ。私、ユキ。
Aww.
なんて言わないんだからね。
She delivers this line in such a subdued, quavery tone of voice that I can't help but laugh. Yeah, I got it. All right then. I'll see you tomorrow.
またね。
Oh well. Looks like I'm going to end up indebted to Chizuru yet again. I spend my walk to the principal's office ruminating on Michiru's story. Her tale's still fragmentary, and the plot's tangled. Deciphering it is going to be difficult. Might even turn out to be one of those books you can spend a lifetime on without ever finding a conclusive interpretation. But even so, I've decided to keep turning the pages. Why? Because it feels like the thing to do. Simple as that. After we parted yesterday, Michiru slept soundly through the night. Sharing the burden she'd carried in secret for so long, even momentarily, must have brought her some relief. I explained the situation to Chizuru and had her arrange for an investigative stay in a nearby hospital. Of course, this involved enduring a great deal of sarcasm and sniping, but our principal wasn't about to refuse to help a student in need of medical attention. I can't say whether she was moved more by pseudo-parental affection or a professional concern for her responsibilities, but I suppose it hardly matters. Early the next morning, I prepared to see off Michiru. Normally, I'd be pulling on my sweats and heading out for a run right about now, but today I'm skipping that. An exercise routine is only meaningful when you follow it faithfully. There's no point to doing it all if you take days off. But I understand that some things are more important than a training schedule. Some things can withstand a day's neglect, others can be lost in a heartbeat. Difficult as it can be to accurately identify the difference, prioritizing them appropriately is absolutely crucial. Wait, trick? A and B tier Pokemon might be under cost. What? Run to the hospital while carrying on your back went right. I head upstairs to Michiru's room and knock lightly on the door, but there's no answer. She's most likely still preparing for her departure. It's generally understood that women take time to get themselves ready to go anywhere. Deciding it best not to rush the girl, I patiently stand by in front of her room for some time. Did she switch and the other girl's just like, no, I don't want to? Finally deciding that we need to get going, I call out her name. Michiru. Michiru. But again, there's no response. I suppose it's a little early for her. Maybe she's still sleeping? Oh no, I get the feeling that she switched and her other personality is just like, oh fuck no, we're not going, so I'm gonna do something drastic to prevent that from happening. Michiru, everything alright in there? At last, there's a quiet answer from inside the
もう
room.
何回か名前呼んで。
Okay,
そし
never
たら
mind.
行く。
Strikes me as a bit of a strange request, but I obey. Michiru. 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 After repeating her name numerous times, I hear a rummaging sound from within. A moment later, Michiru eases open the door, dragging along a small suitcase as if it were loaded with bricks. The girl's wearing strangely dressy clothing. What's with the outfit?
え、どうしたってどうもしてないよ。だって会えなくなるから。最後は可愛い服で会いたい。
I like how they distinguish kawaii in English as pretty when kawaii is literally supposed to be cute. If they wanted pretty, wouldn't they have to use the word kire or something like that? Sure, but you're only going for a week or so, right? You'll be back soon enough. What's the point?
だからユージは女心が分かってないって言われるのよ。
Oh? Who's they?
榊だ。
Sakaki, huh?
はあ、なんだか寂しいな。
Michiru pouts a little, a clear shade of melancholy in her eyes. Seeing her take this attitude, I feel a twinge of reluctance myself. Yep, her hair is originally black. I actually prefer her with her black hair versus her blonde hair. Maybe the girl could stay. My help might be enough to pull her through the worst of it.
どうしたの？怖い顔して。
Well... Oh no! No! This is the ending choice, isn't it? This is the ending choice for either the good or the bad ending, huh? Oh no. Nah, I saved Dag. We're going down both routes. We're going down both endings. I do this with every freaking route. I just don't know which one to pick first. Because there's no telling what direction this will go in. Going into every death but kiss her, she needs it. Why do I get a feeling that's the bad ending? You saw the bad in a video even though... Oh, you've waited for a while? Oh boy. What I'm presuming is that maybe her leaving to go to said hospital is what the bad ending is, and having her stay is the good ending, but what do I know? Yeah, I was gonna say, because you somehow always pick the bad endings first without knowing how. I don't know. It's like, do we ask her to stay? Or do we just kiss her?
Hey, listen!
And we have ad break here in about 3 minutes. No. I'm gonna decide before ad break starts. You know what? Let's kiss her before she goes. How about a kiss before you go?
恋人ごっこで
No, just a kiss.
ただのキスか。よかろ
The choice is kind of arbitrary. The way you put that slightly pisses me off.
う。そうこれ、とある人の真似なんだけど。
It's just a kiss. Oh, who's that?
あれどうしたんですか
Uh-oh.
小峰幸なぜここにいえ、今日は珍しく朝早く目が覚めてしまいましたので、ワックスがけでもと
Who the hell wakes up early to wax? But then again, it's Sachi we're talking about, so.
校舎の廊下に白濁液をぶっかけては拭きを繰り返していたところです。
She really likes describing white milky things, doesn't she?
そうなの。お二人こそ揃ってどうなさったんですか？それは
Oh, I presume it's something about the white liquid she poured on the floor to clean back up again. That was more or less watered down to what it really should be, huh? We're going to have her looked at. Oh, Bukake? Yeah.
検査？
God damn it. That's right. Michiru collapsed from anemia a little while ago, remember? As a precaution, we're taking her to a hospital for a thorough examination. Nothing too serious. She'll be back better than ever in no time.
そうなんですね。
Potato
でも
nuggets of
確
fluff
かに
cheese.
それならすぐ済みそうです。
If only you knew, Sachi. If only you knew. I'll let the others know later. Try not to worry too much.
はい、わかりました。心配は少しだけにしておきます。そうなのよ。心配なんてしなくていいんだからね。あと、サチ。あれだ。ちょっと外に出てなさい。はい、わかりました。びっくりした。サチがいるなんて知らなかった。
Alrighty, we have our ad break starting here very shortly, so we're gonna pop on over to our BRB screen and take a couple minutes break, so that way we can go ahead and get up and stretch. I do run 3-minute ads per hour to ensure that you do not get pre-rolls when you join in on the stream, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Pop on over here, put some words on stream up, and I'll be back once the ad break is finished. Alrighty, we are back. Sorry about that. Anyway. Let's go ahead and turn off autopilot so we can go ahead and pop back on over here since we just started one of our endings to this route. And I'm afraid of of meandering down because I don't know what the hell to expect now. Oh my goodness. Kisses in bathrooms, plans are low. What the hell, Frosty Tools? What the hell, Frosty Tools? To the dungeon, because why not? Oh my god. Really? I saw her hovering around out of the corner of my eye.
だったら先に言いなさいよね。え？もしかしてそれでキスしてやろうかなんて言ったの？
Oh
意地悪と
boy.
して。
No, that had nothing to do with it. How about it? Want one?
もういい。だってサチとか急に出てくるし。
That is a beast! Wow.
やっちゃった。
I need to go fix my gate in the hallway because apparently it fell over, so I'll be right back. Alright, can I please stop getting interruptions? Please. Oh, right, I forgot it was our Halloween event for PCG. In that case, let's get going. I'll carry your luggage.
ありがとう。でもそれも大丈夫。自分でできるから。
Well, Michiru. Dragging her wheeled suitcase slowly along the path, Michiru turns her head slowly, surveying the campus.
いざお別れとなると名残惜しいね。
She makes it sound like it's gonna be forever. Don't get all sentimental. You'll be back soon enough.
ユージは冷静すぎるのよ。いっつもさ。
Alright, here we are. Watch yourself out there.
行ってくるね。あ、その前に、その、
Oh, about that kiss, huh? What's wrong? Need to piss? God damn it, Yuji.
違う。あんた本当に意地悪ね。そうじゃなくて、
She wants a kiss now, Yuji.
その、
You cannot quit. Your request has been denied.
Wow, Dag, no,
you
you
may
can't
submit
quit.
your request again
Like this?
in 365 years. Thank you for your service with us. Policy written by Kissy Kitten.
You sure?
いいよ。
Sachi's staring at us, you know.
じー。なぜここに？なぜと聞かれれば、みちる様が外に出てなさいとおっしゃりましたので、
Oh my god, Sachi, please.
学園の外に出て待っておりましたゆえ、としか返答できませんが、何か。そういうことね。わかったわ。では最後にもう一度だけお願いを聞いてくれる？はい、何でしょうか。ちょっと向こう向いてて。はい、かしこまりました。ほら、早くキスして。
Michiru practically collapses against me, and I press my lips firmly against hers. Our hot breath mingles together. The wet sound of saliva swapping fills the air. My god. Good enough?
満足だ。サチ、こっち向いていいわよ。はい、そちらを向かせていただきます。
Oh my god. Michiru's cheeks are slightly red, but Sachi gives no outward indication of curiosity or suspicion.
乳児にちょっと用があったのよ。悪いわね。で、あんたにはこれ。
Uh-huh.
部屋の鍵ですか？そう。私がいない間に、もし暇で他に掃除をする場所がなくなったら、私の部屋を掃除してもいいわよ。
Hey, Viji, how are you?
はい。では、そうさせていただきます。白濁液をぶっかけさせていただきます。
She... God damn it! Why, Sachi? Why? Why does she keep using Bukage? God damn it! I can't with this. Cloudy liquid is a translation from Bukake. I can't. I can't with the localizations from Japanese to English. I can't. God damn it. Wait, why are you sticking BlueStacks? BlueStacks is fine though. Moo Moo was shit for me.
その言い方やめたら。さてと。
Oh, what? Bukake. I will not go into details about what that is, but if anybody in chat wants to spell it, Jack, you can look that up for yourself. Just saying. Michiru takes a deep breath, then turns to face me once more.
ユージ、今まで。
No, that's spelled wrong, Dag. It's Bukkake. And with those words, she bows her head deeply. Yup, I remember that episode. Cut it out. Coming from you, that just feels weird.
そうだね。お気をつけくださいね、みちる様。
Yeah, I'm not gonna go into detail about that, and try to refrain from typing any like any clear indication of what it is in chat because it might be against TOS and I don't want my channel to get removed or anybody else in chat getting banned. I mean, technically speaking, it's not a dirty word, but it is associated with a dirty word outside of Japan, it seems. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I saw Asmongold's channel poofed. Yeah, kind of like how otaku and anything else relating to anybody who enjoys Japanese culture is seen as a negative connotation outside of Japan. Nope, his Twitch channel. Apparently his Twitch channel got banned for going against community guidelines or something. It's been trending on Twitter all morning.
当たり前よ。あんたもこれからもユージの面倒見てあげなさい。
He has 2 channels. He had one where he was partnered, but he didn't like how Twitch was making him run ads, so he had another one that he was using. And he doesn't run ads because he never like filled out the affiliate form or anything. So, yeah. But yeah, I woke up and I saw that he was trending on Twitter and I'm just like, oh shit, what'd he do now? Yeah, his channel got removed.
はい、わかりました。それではまたお会いする日まで。バイバイ、サチ。
The no ad channel, I believe. Alright, see you later.
さよなら。
With a small wave, Michiru leaves the school, dragging her suitcase behind her.
考えすぎでしょうか。みちる様、最後のお別れみたいなご挨拶でしたね。
No, Dag, it was flagged because he was going against community guidelines. The Asmon does a lot of reaction content on YouTube and uploads what he says on his streams to YouTube. And some of the things that he was saying wasn't exactly the nicest, so I think either he got reported or Twitch was just like, nah, this ain't a cute look. We're just gonna ban you. But no, he's been embroiled in a lot of drama recently. Yeah, that's all I needed you to say, Jack. That's all I needed you to say. I don't watch drama. At least not when it comes to like specific streamers and stuff like that, but when you see it plastered all over Twitter, it's kind of hard not to want to look. Don't know about that. You're probably just overthinking things. I try to reassure Sachi, but the fact of the matter is I'm in agreement with her observation. Michiru left as though expecting to never see us again. After Michiru finally disappears in the distance, Sachi and I make our way back to the dormitory. In a reversal of those summer weeks, this time Michiru's the only one who's vanished from this place. It's going to be a little a little dull in her absence. Guess I'll have to find some way to kill the time. Ugh. Drama is what makes Asmongold and Tectone interesting, though. Although Tectone has been... Yeah. Tech has been, yeah. I feel like the stuff that he ends up getting embroiled in has only gotten worse since he left the Genshin community. For the most part. I ended up taking on the role of explaining Michiru's 1-week absence from the dorm to our classmates. Chizuru was in an unusually cranky mood, and, well, that pretty much covers it, actually. Yeah, it definitely did sound and look like she was saying her final goodbyes. Oh no, they're not any better at all. Absolutely not, VG. Absolutely not. Grown women can sometimes behave in astonishingly childish ways. Hi, I'm a grown woman and I behave in such ways myself too. Life would probably be a little easier and less aggravating if not for this aspect of female psychology. But I suppose it's often an element of cuteness as well. Although in this particular case, I'm not confident that applies. That's right. It's just an observational stay. Not much more than a checkup, really. GMM episode about which generation has the best comedians. Okay, Jack, have fun in the corner. Everyone was aware Michiru had been suffering from anemia, so the news didn't come as that much of a shock. Courage, I swear. Oh. We're not sitting. Oh my god, this fucking dog. Seriously? Why are dogs like this? Why? I just want peace. I don't want a dog literally up my ass while I'm trying to stream. Or sleep. What a weird two-legged dog, and how does it comfort me? It annoys the shit out of me. He's never this clingy. Unless Aunt Flo pays a visit. And then I just want to smack him because all the noises he makes is... yeah. No. I am very overstimulated by certain sounds and the sounds that he makes. Yeah, I get very upset when I hear them. As I carefully stressed that her stay was just to be on the safe side, they accepted my explanation without too much fuss. The problems came after that. Without Michiru around, unexpected quirks began to appear in our daily lives. Like an image gradually taking form on a sheet of photo paper, the changes grew more distinct with the passage of time. I get that, but it's so annoying. The Gen Alpha about AI hit a joke about if a robot tries to take over the world, just wait for the battery to turn off, and if Twitter tries to take over the world, we remove all. Oh, yeah, they don't want you to say that. No. I get where you're going with that, though. Fuck you, Dag. What's the matter, Sakaki? You all true mission chat. He's driving me fucking crazy. That's so. Alright then. I'll see you later. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right, VG? I really just want to grab a fucking spray bottle right now. Oh, nothing in particular is wrong. Oh, wait. Hear me out for a minute. You really don't know how to be honest with yourself, do you? Machina. Oh, something up with Machina? A nuisance? Elaborate.
誤解してほしくないのは悪口とかそういうことじゃなくてね。でもなんだか普段よりもずっとなんていうのかな、ぐいぐい来る感じっていうか。
I haven't noticed any such thing personally. Wonder what's going on here.
あ、ユミちゃんだ。ねえねえ、ちょっと話を聞いてほしいのよさ。
また今度ね。
I see what she means now.
昨日もそう言ってたのよさ。ねえねえ、なんで
用事があるのよ。だからまたね。
あれれ、おかしいな。ねえお兄ちゃん、ユミちゃん
Sure, Machina. Keep deflecting and blaming other people for her leaving, uh-huh. Don't be an idiot. Forget her. What's with you?
どうもしてないのよさ。ユミちゃんってばちょっと最近冷たいのよ。どうしたんだろう。急にあんな感じなのよさ。
Because Michiru's not here and you have nobody else to talk to, so now you're seeking out comfort from other people, and Sakaki does not like it because she's not as social as you are, and you're driving her crazy. Did I about sum that up correctly? I see. That's interesting.
どこが面白いのよさ。全然面白くないでしょ。はい、罰ゲーム。
I refuse.
じゃあ、はい、何かしらのゲーム。
I'm getting the idea you just want to drag me into playing with you.
まあ、そうなっちゃうよね。チルチルがいないから退屈なのよさ。
At this point, the situation finally makes sense. Normally, Makine would be messing around with Michiru on a daily basis, but her favorite target's been absent for a few days now. Instead, Sakaki's been taking the brunt of her mischief. We've all learned to play along with Makine's demented games every once in a while, but a constant barrage of attention would be exhausting. Hence Sakaki's irritation, which Makina interpreted as hostility. So I was on the nose with that one. I see, so that's how it is. That girl's been playing an important role in her own right.
どういうこと？
I'm sure you'll figure it out soon enough. It'll be interesting to see what other effects emerge, if any.
もうお兄ちゃん言ってることよくわかんないのよ。疲れました。
Oh, and now it's Sachi. What's wrong?
それが皆さんの頼まれごとをこなしていたらなぜかわかりませんが普段より疲れてしまって。あ、お願いしてたお菓子は？
God damn it, Makina.
買ってきたよ。はい、これアメラツイスト。
Tasty twist.
はーい、シール付きのアメちゃん。お菓子はアマネーが決まった数しかくれないのよさ。
I mean...
それをチルチルからこっそり分けてもらってたからチルチルがいなくてお腹空いてたのよさ。
It's been like 3 days. Y'all make it seem like she's been gone for weeks. Michiru's constantly doing you favors, isn't she?
え？私だって世話してやってるからいいのよ。あれの。
Like how she references her as that thing. Not referring to her as a thing might be a step in the right direction.
そういえばミチル様に買い物を頼まれるとその商品はどこに売っているとかいろいろ教えてくれるので効率よく買い物ができたのですが。
No, it's only been a few days.
最近そうもいかなくて。皆さんなぜか期間限定商品ばかりを頼むことが多いのでまず下調べが必要でそれに時間がかかり割とぐったりなのです。
Yup, like an effective secretary. From the sound of things, Michiru's been playing middleman between the others, casually helping out and smoothing a lot of minor problems over. Guess it makes sense. Sachi does so many chores as the school's maid that it have to get stressful without a little assistance. I've noticed Michiru's acts of kindness once or twice before, but I hadn't realized that her behind-the-scenes support played this larger role in the group's normal dynamic.
それではここで失礼いたします。
Poor Sachi.
お疲れなのよさ。あめうま。
Goes from worrying to not worrying without a care in the freaking world about Sachi's well-being. Okay.
あれ？アマネどうしたの？さっちゃんに買い物頼んだんだけどお願いしたやつと違うのよね。
She don't care, I know, right?
あれま、じゃあ交換してもらう？いや、ほら、さっちゃんってば責任感が強いでしょ。むしろ強すぎるでしょ。だから間違いとか指摘しにくいじゃない？
Well, then if it's such a problem, why not do it yourself?
なるほど。確かにそれはそうなのよさ。あー、めんどくさいやつ。こんな時にみちるがいたら交換してもらったりできるんだけどな。アマネーもチルチルがいなくて困ってるの？困ってるっていうか、まあ困ってるかな。
I see. Her over-the-top tsundere act tends to draw the attention, but the girl's surprisingly helpful with the little things.
え？偶然でしょそれ。だってチルチルってバカじゃん？
Pot meat kettle. Pot meat kettle. Well, I won't deny she's a little naive at times.
なになに、最近ユージとミチルって仲良さそうだけど、そういうことなの？
I said pot, not hot. Clean out your ears. Depends on your definition of something.
なにそれ、気になるんだからもう。
Michiru should be back in another 2 days or so. I'm curious about the results of her examination, but I've decided to refrain from contacting her beforehand. You have enchiladas. I'm jealous, but hi, Mythics. How are you? Probably better not to give the girl too much to think about right now. Hopefully, she'll return before these small stresses the group's been undergoing build up into anything troublesome.
風見くん。
What, here to file another complaint about Machina?
そうじゃなくて、これ、そういえば渡してなかったなって。
Oh, the penance. Sakaki hands me a number of souvenir flags from her vacation, a half dozen to be exact. These for Michiru?
そう。できれば自分で渡したかったけど、なかなかタイミングがつかめなくて。
But good morning, Mythics. How are you?
それで、風見くんなら仲いいみたいだから、自然に渡せるかなって思って。
Understood. I'll pass them on. Can I just tell her they're souvenirs from Sakaki?
そうね。でも、言わなくてもいいけどね。
If I hand her 6 pennants without saying a word, she'll probably just be confused.
あ、そうか。じゃあ、そうしておいて。
Alright, thank you.
え？
I'm expressing gratitude on Michiru's behalf. Thanks for the souvenirs.
うん。そうね。じゃあ。
Goodness. Is it just me or she just like seemed less on edge and more like warm and welcoming during this route? Gotta get things prepared for a smooth return. Our maid is currently exhausted. Maybe I should tidy up Michiru's room in her place. And again, fiddling around in a woman's room without permission strikes me as a bit questionable. Also, to be honest, it would be pretty damn embarrassing if anyone noticed me doing it. Yeah, I was gonna say, because it's vastly different compared to the previous routes where she was just like absolutely on edge and kind of cryptic with things that she told him. Well, I'm sure Sachi will be willing to do it, overworked as she might be. Maybe I'll pick her up an energy drink. Mumbling to myself, I leave the dorm and head for the convenience store. Our routines may have been disrupted by Michiru's absence, but I haven't been neglecting my training. Yeah. Running through nature every morning gives you an intimate understanding of the passing of the season. These last few days, the air rushing past me has carried a smell suggestive of the imminent end of summer. Having finished my daily marathon, I took a quick shower in my room. Michiru should be back tomorrow, but it doesn't feel particularly real yet. Not that I doubt she'll be returning, but... This was a purely observatory stay, so the real question is what results the hospital's examinations will have produced. Not surprising that I'd still feel a little uneasy, I suppose. No need for the formalities. Come in. Sachi enters my room, her expression slightly troubled. Do we have a situation of some sort? What's wrong? You got a gloomy look on your face. Oh, thank you for the 25 stream Nocturnal. I appreciate it. And no worries about being late. No one is ever late. You show up in your own time. But hello, how are you? Uh-oh. We don't need a choo-choo! Michiru, you hear something about her? Uh-oh. So what happened then? Let's hear the details.
はい、詳しく話してみます。ご存知の通り、私はミチル様の部屋の掃除を任されました。そこで先ほど部屋を片付け、掃除機をかけ、最後に雑巾で床を水拭きさせていただいたのですが、最後にどうすればいいかわからない問題がありまして。
Oh boy. A Butterfinger-style dilemma, perhaps? Knock something fragile over?
いえ、そのようなドジっ子的な問題ではないのです。 問題というのは
Oh, I think I know what this
見つ
box
けま
is.
した
I think I know what this box is. A box.
はい鍵のついた小
Yep,
さな
that's
箱
the
で
box
した
it is. Yep. Okay.
私は
Yep.
そ
I
の
know what
中を
box it
整
is.
理しなくてはと開けにかかりましたが道具もなしに解錠はできませんそこで電動ノコギリを用意しみちる様の部屋でスイッチをオンにしましたドドドドド
Oh no, we'll
モー
find
タ
out
ー
soon
音が
enough.
心地よくさあこれで箱も真っ二つでありますですがその時にふと思ったのです
Achi, why are you so extra when it comes to power tools?
人の所有物を勝手に破壊していいものかしかも電の子で
It's Sachi. What do you expect?
落として割ってしまったとしてもそれは自然の摂理ですから仕方ありませんですが意図的に破壊していいものかと掃除を頼まれた時にどこまで破壊していいのか確認しておけばこんなことにはならなかったのですが
I see. Alright then. I'll take care of that box. That should resolve your issue, right?
はいそうしていただけるとありがたく思います
Because you're you,
Yeah.
Dag, that's why.
これがみちる様の部屋の鍵です
Right? Right? Sachi has no need for pride. Like, no. Really admitted to the main hospital without going to TMI territory. I'm very sourceful and in pain with the current plans to release me in early November, so it could be better. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nocturnal. I hope things get better for you. I really do. What am I getting bonked for? I'm being very, like... What the fuck, Dag?
それでは私まだ手をつけていない作業がたくさんあるので失礼させていただきます
Seriously, Nocturnal's been in the hospital for the longest time now, then gets transferred to the main hospital. That's not good, especially with what they described. I hope it gets better for you, I really do. But the fact that they're keeping you there until early November is just like, oh my god. Yes, Mandals will remember this. And then forget it 5 minutes later, because memory recall is absolute trash. Sachi promptly bows and leaves the room. I drop the key on my desk, then fall back onto my bed. Naturally, I have no plans of actually doing anything about this box. Considering that it's locked, there's probably something Michiru doesn't want us seeing inside. No need to go out of my way to poke around. You want to be totally fucking nosy, Yuji. You're gonna do it. I mean, yeah, it does help. I pick up a paperback and begin reading once more, but before I'm halfway through the page, there's another knock at my door.
風見さん
Oh my god, Sachi, why? What's wrong, Sachi?
実はドアに耳を当てて室内の様子を伺わせていただいていたのですが何やら
What the
鍵を放り投げる音と
Sachi?
ベッドに寝転がる音
I mean, Nocturnal did just describe that it would be TMI to describe the situation, so I don't think we need a full detailed analysis about what's going on, but... Nocturnal has a medical team that is in good hands right now. It sucks that they're stuck in the hospital like this until the beginning of November, but... They did what they had to do for Nocturnal in order to feel better. It sucks, but... Yeah. I've lived in the smaller hospital for over 4 years now. Yeah. Like, I can't really, like, know how it feels to live in a hospital like that, and I can only imagine how crappy it must feel, especially when things like that happen and then you're transferred out and having to go to another hospital for the sake of that situation. But I at least hope you're able to do things like watch streams and stuff like that to kind of take away from what it is that you're experiencing. And I do hope you get better soon. Hospitals suck in general, especially if you're stuck there, but like I said though, you have a wonderful medical team that's taking care of you, and you're able to have some level of distraction away from it all, so that way it's less stressful. But I do hope you feel better.
そして最後に読書を開始なさるような紙の音が聞こえたのです。
Sachi? Why?
まさかとは思いますが、風見さん、別に小箱ぐらいどうでもいいかなんて思わ
Look
れ
at
て
the
はい
look
ま
on
せ
her
ん。
face. It says everything. I should probably move my model over a little bit. No. There we go. I keep forgetting that my head covers up a lot of text.
この小峰幸との
That's a very
約
rare
束を
Sachi face indeed.
軽んじてはおられませんよね。
Sachi, you're being awfully nosy right now. Calm yourself. I was just about to head over.
申し訳ございません。私、風見さんを疑うような真似をしてしまって。
Nearly? You did doubt him. What are you talking about? Not a problem. Anyway, yes, I'm planning to go. What now?
いえ、一応みちる様の部屋に行くまでを見届けないと思いまして。
Oh my god, Sachi.
私、部屋の掃除を任されておりますので、最後の小箱まで面倒を見てこそ任務完了と。その作業の一部を風見さんに託した手前、万が一風見さんが別に小箱ぐらいどうでもいいかと軽んじて。
Alright, alright. I'm not neglecting anything. You want me to go immediately, right?
ありがたき幸せです。
This woman, I swear. What's wrong? I'm going to take care of the box. You can leave now.
はい、この小峰幸、ドアのこちらで処理が完了するのを
Oh
お
my
待ちして
god,
おります。
Sachi, you're so nosy. You're such a handful. Fine, got it. Just wait until I'm done.
はい。
Wait, I just realized something. There was a specific thing that happened in the anime in Michiru's route that I have not stumbled across yet. I just realized that. When does that come into place? You know, the whole, I can't say it without spoilers in the instance that it does happen eventually. Like, how do I describe this? It was more or less a lesson that Yuji forced onto Michiru by doing a specific thing. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. No, it wasn't the other route. It was a direct thing that Yuji did for Michiru. Like I said, I can't say anything without spoilers because I don't know if it's going to pop up in either one of these endings, but yeah. We might get there. I don't know yet. I enter to find the room sparkling clean and neatly organized, just as Sachi said. Unless that's what happens with the other route that you can take. That's what I'm assuming. The only thing even slightly out of place is a small box resting on Michiru's bed. Oh god, I'm thinking I actually chose the wrong ending for this one for the first. Oh, fuck. It's an unassuming, simple little wooden chest, but notably solid and sturdy. You could imagine a pirate stashing treasure in this thing. Probably a handmade product from some local general store. Seems fairly well worn from years of use. Yeah, I was assuming so. Sachi, are you still out there?
Hi.
Sachi responds instantly. She's clearly hovering just outside, waiting for me to deal with the box. Feels like I've gotten roped into an explosive ordnance disposal detail. Taking the box in my hands, I begin to fiddle around idly with the lock. You absolutely determined to have me look inside this thing? God damn. Why are words so hard today? Alright. Just hold on a minute. Well then, what's the next move? I'm naturally a bit reluctant to open Michiru's private property without her approval. That said, I can't exactly stand around here all day. Have to think up some excuse and persuade Sachi. Sachi, my friend, where did you find this?
そうですね。普通に机の上に置いてありましたよ。
Like, I already know what's in this box and I can't say anything. I see. If she didn't hide the thing, does that mean she doesn't particularly mind if someone looks inside? Tricky judgment call. Crap. I was just playing around with the box absentmindedly, but I seem to have gotten the thing open without even realizing it. Curse my instinctive kleptomania. A mechanism this easily picked barely even counts as a lock. Surely you'd guard anything you really wanted to protect a little more securely. Guess it hardly matters now that I've opened it. May as well take a look. Yeah, sure, Yuji. Sure. You can't convince me otherwise. I still remember the scene that was depicted in the anime. He's just like, oh no. I opened it. Time to take a look! To be honest, I'm a little curious myself, and I've half convinced myself of the dubious theory that the girl actually wanted someone to look inside. Well, whatever my excuse, I open Michiru's box and peer inside. What's this?
風見さん、どうかしましたか?
Sorry, but be quiet for a second. There are several small notebooks and a number of photographs inside. The majority of the pictures seem to have been taken before I arrived at this school, mainly casual snapshots and group photos featuring Michiru's classmates. But in each and every one, Michiru's face has been cut out of the image. The rest is left intact, removing only herself from the world, but preserving the others carefully. I thoroughly examined the photographs one by one. There's a shot of Michiru sandwiched between Makina and Amane, Michiru leaning against the slightly embarrassed Sakaki, Michiru having her shoulders massaged by Sachi. In every case, Michiru's face alone is precisely snipped out with scissors. At a glimpse, these all appear to have been taken in happy moments, but that's probably exactly why she did this. Michiru must have felt that she didn't belong there. The girl must have been unable to accept the presence of her false self in these happy scenes. The notebooks are filled with memos written in small characters, notes on the performance she's been putting on in this school. There are also extensive itemized lists concerning Sakaki, Amane, Makina, and Sachi's likes and dislikes. Notes on what makes them upset and happy, clearly accumulated through careful trial and error. Seems pretty clear that the girl was using this as a reference for her many small acts of kindness. That girl, my honest thoughts slip out of my mouth against my will, is an idiot. Even after all this effort, Michiru didn't exactly pull off the charade, did she? Sometimes her act was more convincing than others, but as a whole, she was just trying way too hard. That tsundere character must have been part of her plan as well, but I saw through it on the very first day. And of course, everyone else also knows that's not her true nature. Even so, she stuck with it, convinced that playing the clown was the only way she could be anything but a nuisance. I'll give her an A for effort, but seriously. Handwriting seems to be another weakness of Michiru's. Her thoughts and feelings spill out across the pages in characters that even the most generous observer would have to call sloppy. But I'm only laughing at first. The earnest notes on her classmates and dubious strategies for forming smooth relationships eventually give way to a diary. And its contents are largely occupied with the terror she feels toward her other self. Flipping through the pages, I jump through the story in chronological order. 5:15.
今日も心臓が痛い。もうとっくに慣れたと思っていたのに、この痛みは体が張り裂けそうになる。嫌なことが起こると、現実から逃げたくなる。世界が怖い。でも、生きていかなくちゃいけない。私のような人間が誰かの役に立てるなんて思ってないけど、迷惑だけはかけたくない。だから、記憶がなくなるようなことはもう起こってほしくない。本当に怖い。私が私でみんなと話しているときに、
I hate that long pause because it makes it feel like the audio is actually done and it's not.
一瞬だと思っていたけど、それはかなり長い時間だったようだ。
I hate it when that happens.
それでもその場は何事もなかったかのようだった。また昔みたいになるのが怖い。そうならないように薬を飲まなくちゃいけない。 私は
Ugh.
なくちゃいけない。今日は学園に男の人が来た。彼は私の性格を疑っているようだ。もっとうまく
I
やら
hate
な
it.
くてはいけない。
I hate it.
ユージのことがよくわからない。あの人はつかめない。いつも怒っているの？嫌われなければいいんだけど。頭の良い人は苦手だ。
Yeah.
私を見下すから。でもユージはみんなを見下しているようにも見える。ちょっと意味がわからない。記憶がなくなると嫌なことばかりだったけど、嬉しいことが起こった。
Right? Mr. Standoffish over
海の
here.
近くで猫を見つけた。猫は黒くて小さくて、肉球がプニプニで可愛かった。餌をあげたら怒られるだろうか。猫が仲良くしてくれた。嬉しかった。
Cheese
チー
flavored
ズかま
fish
ぼこを
paste?
あげたのが良かったのだろうか。今度はワンタンをあげてみよう。でもあまり仲良くしない方がいいのも分かってる。もし猫がいなくなったらすごく寂しくなる。どこかに行ってしまったら私はどうしたらいいかわからない。
We have a dwebble in chat.
猫といるところをユージに見られた。恥ずかしかった。
Why was it embarrassing?
生まれて初めてキスをした。というかされた。なぜユージはそんなことをしたのだろう。意味がわからない。あの人はここに来てからずっと意味がわからない。もう彼の目を見て話せないかもしれない。ユージのバカ。ユージのバカ。
God damn.
夏休みにみんなが出かけるらしい。ユージと二人になるなんて無理。どうしよう。ユージとデートごっこした。あれは全部嘘だから失うことはない。だって最初から何もないから。またプレゼントに石をたくさんもらった。すごく嬉しかった。大切にしよう。
But yet said the opposite out loud when he realized what he was doing. Okay.
猫に名前をつけた。ニャンメル。ニャンメルって変な名前。でも大切な名前。だけど名前なんてつけて大丈夫だろうか。どこかに逃げて行ったりしない？
Yay for abandonment issues.
本当にそれが怖い。
I have them.
みんなが帰ってきた。嬉しいけど怖い。ユージが私だけのものじゃなく
Right?
なってしまった。
Erwin, Johannes, Eugen, Rommel.
でも最初から私とはただのごっこだから大丈夫。みんなといると楽しいけど苦しい。心臓が痛い。変だ。困った。困ったぞ。困る。私じゃない私がいる。ねえ、これも読んでるの？あなたはどこにいるの？ ニャーメルがいなくなった。やっぱり私は置いていかれてしまった。
God damn it. This is too real.
具合が悪い。ずっと頭の中に霧がかかったみたい。もうここは私の居場所じゃないのかもしれない。
Wait a second.
あなたの方がうまくやれる。
Hold on a
ずっ
second.
とうまくやれるはず。
She left this out for them to find it. And with the way she was saying her goodbyes before she left. Oh, Michiru, you'd better fucking not. I swear to God.
お願い。私はもう無理。お願い。あなたがやって。
I don't know anymore. It's like it pieces together, but at the same time it doesn't, and it's confusing me.
今日はユージと一緒に眠ることができた。幸せだった。ユージに全部話した。あなたのことも話した。たくさん話した。あなたはどう思った？
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, in a way. I was referencing she as her other self. Because the real Michi wouldn't want anybody to see this. But the other one would. In order to like, be like, hey, she's crying out for help.
私は本当に幸せだったけど、嫌われたらどうしようって怖かったよ。明日から入院することになった。私はもうこのまま。
Yup.
ユージの思い出だけでそれで終わりでいい。ユージとの関係が壊れたり、
Damn it!
学園のみんなと離れたり。
Oh, never mind. We're actually keeping in line with audio.
先起こるとしたら耐えられない。だから私はもう終わりにします。ね、お返事ください。あなたのこと最初は大嫌いで嫌なやつだと思っていたけど、そんなことないんでしょ。だったら少しは私のお願いを聞いてくれてもいいんじゃない。お願いです。お返事をください。はじめまして。こうして君に気持ちを伝えることになるなんて思わなかった。君の体で君の知らない間にいろいろなことをしてごめんなさい。でも悪気はなかったの。私、君がたくさん頑張っているのも知ってる。君が辛いのも知ってる。力になってあ
This
げ
is
ようとした
vastly
けど、
different from what I
う
remember.
まくいかなくてごめんね。君の親友になりたかった。いつだってそばに寄り添っていて、困ったことがあったら助けてあげたかった。頭を撫でて一人の夜も怖くはないってキスしてあげたかった。でもそれが逆に君を傷つけちゃったんだね。本当にごめんなさい。消えるなんて言わないで。もし消えるとしてもそれは私の役目。この体は君のものでしょ。だからちゃんと検査を受けてしっかり
The
生きて
water
ください。
goes in. Oh my god.
はじめまして。本当にお返事をくれるなんて思わなかったのですごく驚いています。今は朝の早い時間です。これから病院に行かなくてはいけません。だからちゃんとお返事をかけるかどうか心配です。もうすぐユージが部屋まで迎えに来るはずです。あなたはやっぱり優しくて 頭が良くて、それで私より私に向いていると思います。私はバカだし頭悪いから頑張ってもダメでした。もうこれ以上
Well,
何かを
damn,
失
that's
う
hitting a
のは
little
怖
too
いで
close
す。
to home, and I hate it.
悲しい気持ちになると暗闇の中にすっと落ちていくような感じになります。その間、きっとあなたが私として表面に出ているのだと思います。
My experience with hospitals and doctors has been not good even for much more basic things, right?
私は暗闇の中で膝を抱えて小さくぎゅっと目をつむって丸くなっています。その暗闇が怖くなっていよいよ我慢できなくなると光を求めて目を開けます。そうすると、
Mm-hmm.
あなたと入れ替わってこの世界に戻ってくるというわけです。ごめんなさい。私はもう終わりにします。今度そうなった時は目を開けずにずっと暗闇の中で過ごします。だってそうすればきっとずっとあなたが私でいられると思うから。ややこしくてごめんなさい。とにかく私はもう終わりです。これからはあなたにお任せします。あなたなら誰にも嫌われず何も失わずにうまく生きていけると思います。わがまま言ってごめんなさい。押し付けるみたいでごめんなさい。
Oh man, we're about to hit an ad break too. Gonna start very shortly. I think we're gonna go ahead and swap it over to our BRB screen for a little bit and let this ad break run and come back to this because yeah, I want to keep reading but I know I can't because we got ads running here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and put some words on stream up. I'll be back once the ad break is finished. Alrighty, we are back. Okay, let me go and turn off autopilot. It's gonna jump back into this. Okay, hop on over. Right on time. I know, right? Okay, for a second there I thought my webcam froze. Alright, back into reading this journal.
ユージによろしくお伝えください。愛していたとか、そういうのは言わなくていいです。ただ、
Oh, we got Shelgon in chat.
彼とずっと仲良くしてください。お願いします。あ、今ドアがノックされました。ユージが来ました。この学園を出て病院に行ったら、もうユージとも会えないし、みんなともお別れなんですね。そう考えると、結局寂しいのには変わりないね。生きてるって失い続けることなんですね。とてもとてもとても辛いです。ユージがドアの向こうから私の名前を呼んでいます。
Oh, hi, High Tech. Thank you for the hydrate.
私は彼に名前を呼ばれることが大好きでした。
And that's why she wanted him to say his name a few times. Or say her name a
最
few
後に
times.
わがままを言って何度か名前を呼んでもらおうと。それぐらいいいよね。名前を呼ばれるとドキドキするんです。本当に行かなくちゃ。さようなら。
I closed the notebook and put it away. At the very bottom of the box, she stowed the rocks I gave her on her first play date. I told the girl to throw them away, but it seems she didn't listen. To anyone else, they just looked like stones, but to Michiru, they must have been a treasure of sorts. If it was going to turn out like this, maybe I should have given her something a little more respectable after all. But it's too late for regrets. Time doesn't wait for us to realize our mistakes. That's just how this world works. I shut the lid and pushed the box deep inside Michiru's closet. Sachi, I'm done with that box.
さすが風見さんです。それであの箱の中は何だったんですか？
The contents? Right. After thinking the matter over for a moment, I offer a brief response. It was empty.
からなるほど、わかりました。では掃除は完了です
Best to
ね。
tell her it's empty instead of saying everything that would. Yeah, no. That's right. Nice work, by the way. The place is really sparkling. Michiru will definitely be overjoyed when she gets back.
いえ、私にとっては当たり前のことですから。でもそれでみちる様が喜んでくれるなら嬉しいですね。早く明日にならないかな。
True enough. Hope tomorrow gets here quickly. Sachi trots off down the hallway with a spring in her step. I lean against Michiru's door and heave a leaden sigh. Or leaden sigh. Yeah, leaden sigh, not leaden. What the fuck? Words are hard. Seems that Michiru's goodbye really was intended as a final farewell. I'm terrified of losing the things I care about, so I erase myself before any more sad things can happen. I can understand the logic. Here's my question though. What about the people you leave behind? Michiru herself was abandoned by the girl she called her best friend. Won't her own abrupt exit leave others to suffer in the same way? Is she really selfish enough to ignore their feelings, or stupid enough not to realize people care about her? I cast my eyes down to my wristwatch. The digital display precisely ticks off the time, busily rearranging its pixels with every passing second. It'll be 5 in the morning soon. I had a feeling Michiru would return about this time. I don't know what sort of condition she's in right now, but for some reason I'm confident about this. Guess the training's on hold again. Neglecting my physical maintenance to wait anxiously for a woman's return would have been unthinkable just a few months ago. I've really come down in the world. Murmuring a little self-ridicule, I leave my room. Outside, I find Sachi wandering around the courtyard, restlessly sweeping away dust with her broom. What's going on? You're up awful early.
はい。だって今日はみちる様が帰ってくる日じゃないですか。
I don't think it's gonna be the same Michiru.
お出迎えをしなければと思いまして、お庭もきれいにしなければと思いまして、せかせか。
I see, so that's what this is about. But why start waiting this early in the morning?
ええ、実は何時に帰ってこられるかわからなかったので、ひとまず3時からお待ちしております。
What the hell, Sachi? Guess that explains the rustling sound I heard outside in the middle of the night. Sachi sure is a scrupulous one, to an idiotic degree. I'm thinking she'll be arriving pretty soon. Want to head over with me?
はい。ドキドキしますね。久しぶりのみちる様です。
Oh my god, Sachi. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be happy to hear you cleaned her room for her.
そうでしょうか。あ、でも別に喜んでもらうためにやったわけではありませんからね。
Yeah, I know. Speak of the devil. A golden tinted silhouette comes into view across the road. The twin tails projecting from her head are unmistakable. That's Michiru, alright. From a distance, she doesn't look any different from when she left the school. But the question, of course, is what's inside?
本当です。みちる様だ。風見さんって目がいいんですね。
Don't exaggerate. From this distance, anyone could tell at a glance. Michiru approaches slowly, dragging her luggage behind her and watching the ground. After finally reaching us, she comes to an abrupt halt.
あら、あんたたち。こんな早くから何してるの？お出迎え？ご苦労なことじゃない。お帰りなさい、みちる様。
It's not the real Michiru.
サチ、頼んでおいた部屋の掃除はしてくれたの？はい、それはもうきっちりとさせていただきました。風見さんにも協力していただきまして。そう、それは感心ね。よくやったわ。褒めてあげましょう。なでなで。
Didn't react at all to Yuji helping, huh?
はいはい、ユージ。あんたも撫でてあげようか。
I think I'll pass.
当たり前でしょ。なんであんたまで撫でなくちゃいけないのよ。
Yeah, right?
さあ、それじゃサチ、このカート持って。私疲れちゃった。部屋でゆっくり寝たいのよ。
I know, right, Zara?
はい、お持ちいたします。
From this conversation, you'd think Michiru was completely fine. It all feels too natural, too smooth. To the point that it's actually a little disturbing.
それじゃあ行くわよ。ユージもご苦労さん。ジャージに着替えて走ってくれば。この時間はいつもそうしてるじゃない。体、なまっちゃうわよ。
This is weird. Hold on, I've got something I need to discuss with you.
私はない。さあ、サチ、行くわよ。
Oh, now she's gonna start ignoring him, huh? That's not going to work. Even if you don't, I do. Understand?
ああ、やれやれ。ご帰宅早々やんごとないわね。どこまで石頭なんだか。
Yup.
わかったわ。それじゃあサチは先に部屋に荷物だけ持って行ってて。悪いけど。いいえ、それがこの小峰サチの役目ですから。ではお先に失礼いたします。それで何？話があるならパパッと済ませちゃいましょう。私本当に疲れてるのよ。これは冗談じゃなくてね。
It's not exactly a quick and easy question, but I'll get right to the point. You're the other Michiru, aren't you?
はあ？何言ってんの？ちょっとわかんないんだけど。
Oh, come on. You can't fool him.
もしかしてどうかしちゃった？私がいなくて寂しくて変な妄想しちゃってたとか？
Spare me the games. I'm asking you a serious question. Or is dodging around like that what passes for honesty in your book?
だって本当にわかんないんだもん。逆に何？どうして怒ってるの？
I'm not mad, woman.
そうかな。声が大きい。そういうのは女の子に嫌われますよ。ジェントリーにしてよ。ソフティーに。
I don't understand the girl's real intentions. What's she playing at here? Alright, I'll change the question. What were the results of your medical examination?
ふむ。それなら答えてあげよう。全然何の問題もなかったわよ。だからこうして帰ってきたんでしょ？ストレスがひどいって言われたけど、現代人はみんなそんなものじゃない？だから大丈夫。
Girl, that was more than modern stress. Excuse the fuck out of me.
もういい？
Yeah, I suppose we are. Go on back to your room and get some rest.
ありがとう。それじゃあまたね、ユージくん。
Yuji-kun, is it?
ああ、そうだ。そうそう。私からも言いたいことがあったんだった。
And what's that?
最後の挨拶はもう終わらせたでしょ。だから分かって。もう彼女は二度と起き上がってこない。とてもとても深い。
Oh yeah, just normal stress. No other issues here that we know of. Yeah, sure. Not in the least bit.
ね、そういうことだから、これは彼女が決めたことだから。君にはどうにもできないのよ。これ以上この子を困らせないで。みちる様、荷物を置いてきましたよ。あ、わかった。ありがとう。今すぐ行くからね。ってことで、ユージくん、寂しくなったら私が相手してあげるから大丈夫よ。
Yeah, because it's just so easy to erase everything. Sure. With a wink, the girl turns on her heel and enters the door. I'm left behind by myself, unspoken words and unexpressed emotions stewing around inside of me with no outlet. Yep, real Michiru retreated. That's why she said her final goodbyes before she left to go get the examination. And the other Michiru took over because Michiru's just like, nope, I don't want to deal with it. I've lost enough and I don't want to lose anymore. So you take over. I want nothing more to do with it. Michiru once struggled to tell me how it felt to wake up and find everything wrapped up neatly without her knowledge. I think I can sort of understand now. I was concerned about Michiru in my way, but before I had the chance to take action, everything's been settled. A solution methodically arranged along rigid lines, like a carefully built tower of cards I'm not even allowed to touch. Well, I think the girl was right about one thing. Might as well run. I have to keep up the routine. Maintain your pace, play within the established rules, swim with the current. That's the only way to make any progress. But right now, Michiru's refusing to accept the most fundamental rules of the world. I'm going to need to take action of some sort. But before that, I'll run. Sometimes you think better when you're moving. Normally I'd change clothes first, but today I set off in my school uniform. Thank you for the hydrate, posture tech, and stretch high tech. I've got to regain my calm. First I pull myself together, then I deal with the problem at hand. Our classmates welcomed Michiru's return to the dormitory happily. Even more than the all-clear from her medical examination, they were encouraged by the dramatic improvement in her mood. The girl's been moving through her normal daily routine as the usual Michiru. Nobody seems to have caught on to the fundamental change that's taken place deep inside her. But as the true Michiru's absence stretches into days, some of her friends seem to be vaguely beginning to sense her subtle transformation. Go ahead, I'll answer if I can. A little? Oh, how do you mean? Of course, she came back doing a full 180 and her mannerisms and everything have changed. It's just like, people are gonna pick up on it eventually. I see. Something seems strange about her to you? Tricky question. Well, I don't think it's anything you need to worry about.
そんなこと言われても気になるのよ。ああ、考えすぎて頭がクラクラしてきた。みそおちがワクワクしてくる前に一休みするのよさ。
I can't even, I didn't even touch my mouse. You do that. I don't have the slightest idea what a wumbling solar plexus might indicate. Probably just mashing together words she picked up somewhere at random again. She can pretend but she ain't Michiru, right? In any case, it's clear that Makina is starting to notice the change in her friend. The last time I had a face-to-face conversation with Michiru was the morning I welcomed her home from the hospital with Sachi. After her return to the dorm, the girl's been beating a quick retreat every time it seems like we might end up alone together. To put it simply, she's blatantly avoiding me. But that's only strengthened my determination to force her into a long talk. I need to know what the true Michiru was thinking when she decided to disappear from this world. I already know what his plan is. Go wild Paris in chat. I'm passing by Michiru's room when I hear the sound of someone clattering around inside. Barging in right now would almost be like cornering her for an interrogation. I hesitate for a moment, but the chance is just too good to pass up. I knock sharply on the door, then enter the room without waiting for a response. Michiru, we need to have a serious... What? It's you. Why so shocked?
急に入ってきたら驚きます。一応お知らせしておきますが、私だって驚いたりするんですよ。それより風見さんこそどうしたんですか？みちる様の部屋に何かご用ですか？
Yeah, just a minor errand. So what are you doing in here?
何ってお掃除に決まってるじゃないですか。みちる様に頼まれたんです。部屋中ピカピカですよ。あとはこの箱だけです。
With these words, Sachi produces a small, sturdy box from the other day. I reflexively reach out as if to take it from her hands, but realize halfway through just how strange that would seem. My outstretched arm, losing its purpose, surrenders to gravity and listlessly drops back to my side.
どうかなさいましたか？
No, not really, but are you really determined to look inside that thing?
どうしてですか？だって空っぽなんですよね。開けてお掃除するぐらいいいじゃないですか。
Ha! I caught the Paris. Empty. Ah, yeah. Guess I did say that.
はい、おっしゃいました。鍵も風見さんが開けてくださったことですし、中のお掃除を。
Unlocked? What? A glance confirms that the box is indeed unsecured. I'm sure I locked it after nosing around inside the other day. Why would it be? I instinctively reach out again in reaction to the strange sight, but this time my timing's bad. I bump Sachi's arm just as she's shifting the box in her hands, and the jolt sends a small chest tumbling to the floor. Ooh. Small chest tumbling to the floor below.
ごめんなさい、私。
No, I'm sorry. That was my fault.
よかった、壊れなくて。あ、箱の中身。風見さんの言った通り、空っぽですね。
Yeah, that it is. Quite empty. Just as I said, there's nothing inside. It's just an empty wooden box. Sachi wipes the dust from its interior with a small cloth, then returns it to the closet.
さあ、これで終わりです。
Damn, it's like she's just like erasing every bit of Michiru that ever existed. Tell me, Sachi, was this box empty from the start?
最初からですよ。と言っても、さっき落とした時に初めて中を見たんですけど。
I see. In that case, never mind.
では、次にマキちゃんのお部屋をお掃除するのですが。
Go ahead, don't worry. I'm sure Michiru won't mind me being here.
はあ、そうですね。それでは失礼しますね。
I sit down on the bed and lightly roll my shoulders. There are definitely notebooks and pictures in that box. Their disappearance has to mean that the current Michiru disposed of them after her return. Honestly, guess it's about time I did something here.
びっくりした。
That's my line. What happened to the contents of that box? Those aren't the sort of things you can throw away without permission, woman.
待って。待ってよ。勝手に捨てたわけじゃないよ。っていうか、 君は勝手に部屋に入ってきてるけど、それはいいの？
Not really. You see, this is Michiru's room, not yours.
そっか。なるほどね。
No worries, High Tech. Take care of yourself, okay? With those words, Michiru throws herself down on the bed next to me, seemingly indifferent to the concept of personal space. She settles in extremely close.
あのね、君は私を悪者にしたいみたいだけど、そんなことないのよ。
I mean, you technically are. The girl peers into my face as she speaks, her expression serious. I didn't say you're to blame.
でもそういう目で見てるでしょ。結構傷ついちゃうよ、そういうの。だってさ、私だって好きでこの体にやってきたわけじゃないのよ。それは分かってる？
Yes, I know that much.
君は何でも分かっててすごいね。でもね、君にも分からないことはたくさんあるんだよ。たった一人の女の子の本当の気持ちだって分かってないじゃない。そんなの、何
Well,
も分からないのと一緒だよ。
she has a point. What exactly happened to Michiru? I have my theories, but I don't know anything for a fact. You're right. I'm sorry. Please tell me what's going on.
急に素直に謝られても困るな。
That is a tough line.
分かった。じゃあ教えてあげるわ。
With a deep sigh of resignation, Michiru resumes the conversation on a markedly different tone. Markedly different note, not tone.
もう二度とここに戻ってこないと私に言ったの。
Okay. Here is my qualm with this, though. And I understand their reasoning for doing it, but it's so weird, like, watching the anime at first and seeing her eyes shift from blue to green when she changes into the other personality. But none of that has happened here in the visual novel. I am so used to seeing her eyes turn green when she turns into the person that she's now. And it's just like, it's just strictly blue the entire time. I'm just like, God damn it, why?
私はそれに反対した。だってこの体は彼女のものだもの。でも決意は変わらなかった。
Never coming back again? Yeah, it's like it's gotta make it obvious, but it's just like, damn. Yeah, the reason why is because people wouldn't necessarily pick up on it if they're watching the anime series. So what they did was they shifted it from her normal eyes being blue, and when her personality shifted into her other self, her eyes would turn green. The thing is that they only did it for the viewers because they couldn't tell the difference. But it's just like none of the other characters noticed anything like that. They made them like blissfully ignorant to it and just had it changed so that way people could pick up on it, that she was a different person in the anime series. I want it all to end. This world is just too sad. Why do people die? Why do we have to leave each other? Nobody can give me a good answer. I'm the most worthless person in this world. So why do I have to force myself to go on living like this pathetic, miserable little life? It wouldn't be so bad if I was just inferior to everybody else, but I'm not even the best me inside of me. It's really painful, really sad. What's the point of my existence? Nobody's telling me. Why do the friends who treat me kindly all go away? Why do I have to say goodbye to the people I love? Everybody else is just turning a blind eye to the fact that it all ends. They're telling themselves comfortable lies. That's how they get through the day. I don't want to be in a world like that. It's scary. Really, really scary. Pretty sure people would pick up on it alright, even though it is so rushed, yeah. I mean, it was pretty easy to pick up on it. Like, all you would really have to do is just listen to her tone of voice and know the, like, when the change actually happens. Because her mannerisms and everything just changes drastically.
でも本当にそれでいいの？これは君の体で君の人生なんだよ。分かってる。 でもこれ以上続けていく自信がない。だからあなたにこれからの私を任せたい。あなたならうまくできるでしょう。ごめんね。私がもっと君のことをちゃんとフォローできればこんなことにはならなかったのに。
I forgot I brought milk in here with me. I have like these little like single serve cartons and I forgot it was sitting here on my desk and it's so cold in the house right now. It stayed cold this entire time.
あなたのせいじゃない。全部私が悪いの。私がバカでダメで生きている意味がないから。わかった。おやすみなさい。ゆっくり寝てて。もし君の気が変わったら教えて。いつでもいいから。もういいの。これで終わりにするの。あの子はもう戻ってこないつもりみたい。
I see. If that's Michiru's decision, maybe that's the way it'll have to be. But tell me, what are your thoughts on the matter?
私はあの子が今後もこの体で生きるべきだと思う。だって人生ってそういうものでしょ。
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
自分で自分を選ぶことなんて誰だってできない。だからあの子もこの体を受け入れなくちゃ。
Yeah, all of that was completely glossed over and formed into this personality that she is now, but making her original form and original self, it's just like there's nothing there. It's messed up. Then again, if Michiru never comes back, you'll be able to live freely, right? As your own person, not someone's stand-in. You'll be able to do what you want to do, when you want to do it. Pretty decent deal, don't you think? Don't you want another shot at life?
それは?
The girl bites a fingernail as she ponders the question. Probably isn't even aware she's doing it.
それはそうだけど。でも、これは私の体じゃない。
Overcoming her moment of hesitation, the girl delivers her answer in a resolute tone. In other words, you want to respect Michiru's wishes first and foremost?
そうだね。
No matter what that may mean for you, or for that body?
それってどういうこと?
Just to answer the question, you really believe that what Michiru wants should take precedence, correct? Alright then. I slapped my hands together smartly. Now we can get started. Wounds of the heart aren't the kind of injury someone else can patch up for you in an afternoon. Only the person suffering can ever really understand how deep their wounds are. Which means, at the end of the day, they've got to be the one who figures out how to heal them. In other words, I'm not going to tell Michiru to live or come on out of there just because I say so. I need to know her real feelings first, and I need your cooperation to make that possible.
わかった。
When deployed to a battlefield far from their homeland, spending weeks in the field listening to bombs fall day and night, the majority of people can't stay in a normal state of mind. Some lose control over their bladders, some obsessively count the amount of bullets they've used over and over again, some start ranting and thrashing around in the middle of the night. All of those, in their way, are probably the self-defense mechanisms of human beings eager to retreat into their own minds and escape from a hellish reality. But I am familiar with a way to hold a conversation with people like that, no matter how far gone they seem. Maybe familiar isn't the right word. I've experienced it, personally. It's not exactly a pleasant memory for me, so I can't say I'm eager to do the same thing to someone else, but right now, I don't have any other choice. The most important thing is to hear what Michiru herself has to say. There's no time for hesitation. I quickly set about making my preparations.
カーテンと電気スタンド。
Studying the objects I brought back to the room with me, Michiru blinks in confusion. The curtain is a thick, opaque one I borrowed from the AV room. And the lamp is perfectly normal, although I fiddled with the wiring to attach a makeshift modulator. That's right, we'll be using these to get a hold of Michiru.
なるほど。催眠療法か。君ってそんなところの知識も持ってたんだね。まあ、理由は聞かないけど。
What happened, Wiseman? Probably for the best. It's not exactly the sort of story that's going to get you dancing with joy. Cutting off this line of conversation, I retrieve a container of ramen candy from my pocket. It's the same one I found in Michiru's room.
それは
Wait, he got to your house and he fell asleep? What the fuck? Get a cup of cold water and pour over his head. Problem solved. You a wild helium tile in chat? A bucket minimum? The medicine she was taking to keep you in check. Your willpower, this medicine, and a little hypnosis are going to drag her out of her hiding place.
つまり、私はその薬を飲んで、催眠術師のパートナーに選ばれた女優の真似事をすればいいってわけね。
That's right. Once you take the medicine, all you have to do is lie down on the bed.
わかった。
Once I've explained the basic idea, Michiru swallows the medicine I offer her, then obediently lies face up on the bed. It's gonna be fine. Let the tension out of your shoulders and relax. Just stare up at the ceiling and let your mind go blank. This is not how this happened in the anime. The fuck? Pulling the curtain across the window, I plunged the room into complete darkness. Yeah, I was gonna say that he literally shoved the fucking pills into her mouth in the anime, and I'm just like, hypnosis and cooperation? What the hell? Then flip on the lamp, guided by the faint glow of fluorescent paint on its switch. An orange-tinted light flashes brightly from the bulb, then fades away just as quickly. Next, I move my hand to the modulator and turn its knobs experimentally. The first alters the light's color, the second changes the speed at which it blinks. Seems to be working as intended. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he say, like, shut up and swallow, you won't die or anything, right? Like, he literally had to hold her down on the bed while shoving the freaking medicine into her mouth to get her to come out, because she wasn't cooperating at all. Taking Michiru's pulse from her wrist when peering down at her pupils, I continue fiddling with the flashing light for a good 20 minutes. About time, I think. Normally, adjusting this sort of device involves the use of expensive electronic equipment, and careful monitoring of the subject's brainwaves and pupillary reflexes. You want to kick yourself for what you just thought? Do I really want to know? No, I remember him saying in the anime that take the medicine, it's not going to kill you or anything, is essentially what he said. But I'm not out to brainwash Michiru, or cure some condition. All I need to do is place a simple hypnotic suggestion in her mind. Although it requires a certain level of trust with the patient, even a makeshift device like this can serve that purpose. Exhaling deeply, I rise to my feet and look down at Michiru. I've stopped flashing the light. In its steady, dim glow, I can make out Michiru's face below me. Her expression seems very peaceful. Michiru? Michiru, can you hear me? Michiru. Slowly, Michiru's lips begin to move. Why'd you disappear without a word like that? I've been worried.
ごめん。ユージ。
You don't have to apologize. I'm on your side no matter what, okay? So tell me, what do you want to do? Whatever it is, I'll make it happen, but I need to know what you really want. Michiru? Answer me. Just as I begin to lose control of my tone, I can see something change in her eyes. Somewhere deep inside her, that Michiru is rising towards the surface.
生きていたくない。悲しいことは。もういいや。
Oh, she's a spitter, not a swallower. God damn it, Dag.
死んでしまいたい。
Okay, we're finally... Yep. Okay, I see where this is going now. Saying that and nothing more, Michiru's eyes fall shut. She goes limp on the bed, apparently unconscious. I see. In that case, that's how it'll be. Have to respect your wishes after all. I gently wipe the sweat from the girl's forehead with my hands. I'll kill you, Michiru.
心地よかった。とても心地よかった。すべてが平坦で、感情の起伏もない。失うものもない。去る人もいない。暑くも
Wasn't
寒
so
くも
bad.
ない。ただ静かで、無限に闇が広がっている。何の変化も起こらない。私もう終わったんだ。そう決めてからは闇が怖くなくなった。何も感じないこの空間と私は友達だ。
I'm still finding it funny how Michael went over to Weisman's house and he fell asleep.
だから怖くない。ここにいればあらゆる恐怖から守られている。
I just can't get over that. Here it is, it's like almost 5 and we have D&D in like a little over 2 hours.
闇は私に膝枕をする。私の肩を抱く。私に密着し、そこから溶解し、どこからが私で、そうでないのかが曖昧になっていく。これでいいんだ。これでいいの。
Somebody's trying to open the door, but I've already decided I'm never coming out of here again. It's pointless. They should just give up. I'm finished. Michiru. I can hear a voice that brings back a lot of memories, a voice I'll never hear again. Can you hear me? Michiru. How is his voice reaching me here so deep in the dark? I'm sure I locked the door firmly behind me, but somehow it's slipping in through the cracks, trying to reach my heart. I wish he'd cut it out. I already decided to end the pain. I already decided I don't want to be sad anymore. And yet, I answer him. Did I choose to reply, or was that her? I've been worried. Those are definitely my words, my feelings, ones I'd left unspoken. What do you want to do? He's asking what I want. Whatever it is, I'll make it happen. There's only one answer. You need to know what you really want. I don't want to lose anything else. I don't want to lose anyone else. Michiru, answer me. But that's an impossible wish, so...
もう生きていたくない。悲しいことはもう嫌。
But even more than that, I don't want to be separated from Yuji. I can see his face above me, very, very close. I'll never see him like this again. I'll never be able to touch him again. But there's nothing I can do about that now. As my consciousness fades slowly away, I hear him speak to me. I'll kill you, Michiru. I see. Being killed by the person I love, huh? Yeah, that might just be the happiest possible ending. Once again, I sink down through the deep darkness, and as I settle into my home at the bottom of the sea, I hazily wonder what will happen next. I'm pretty much dead already. What's going to change if Yuji kills me? Will even this small flicker of consciousness disappear into nothing? Or maybe I'll just fall a little deeper, into an even darker and more silent world? I can't even imagine what an afterlife might be like. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. And lonely, of course. But what else can I do? That girl's better than me. She always will be. So this is the way it has to be. Well then. So bright. Something's happening, but I can't tell what. Once again, I'm forcibly dragged up out of the darkness. A brilliant light pierces deep through my eyelids, bringing with it a sharp jolt of pain. Did Yuji kill me? That might explain this sudden dramatic change. Maybe this is the afterlife? I don't know about that, though. My eyes really hurt. Isn't everything all peaceful after you die? Or maybe he's still... It feels like my body's being carried along inside something. I can feel the vibrations of wheels turning over the floor below. It's not a car, nothing with an engine. This is something much more primitive. That's right, it's just like the times they carted me through the hospital hallways, but somehow this feels a lot stuffier. Wonder why this cart is so different. Okay, what is this? What's going on? I decided never to come back to this world, but for some reason, I'm still alive. And yet, I can't open my eyes. Not because it's too bright or anything like that. I literally can't get my eyelids to budge. A moment later, I realize there's an even larger problem. It's not just my eyes. I can't move my arms or legs either. I can't even speak. This is probably a little hard to believe, but I can hear Yuji speaking. I'm definitely alive. This isn't the afterlife. It happened very suddenly. And from the muffled sound of his voice, I can tell that I'm probably inside some kind of a box. Michiru's dead. I told you guys she was suffering from anemia, but that was a lie. Her hospitalization was for a much more serious disease. The exam results really did look favorable, but last night her condition took an abrupt turn for the worse. It's a real shame, but there was nothing they could do. I died? I mean, yeah, that was the plan. I was going to die and let the other me take over, but something's wrong here. Hello, I'd like to ask. I'd like to talk to you about a dear friend of mine. They're absolutely spectacular. They're an absolute bright point in my day. Do I have to discuss? God damn it, Brasic, you made me read it out loud. Oh, hi, VG. We're trying to get the real Michiru to, you know, not want to feel like she needs to unalive. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Also, hi, Brasic. How are you? But something's wrong here. I'm lying inside a box, being treated like someone who's really dead. A box with a dead person inside. I guess I'm lying in a coffin then. Does that mean there's a glass window up at the top? I hope not. I don't want to know what my face looks like right now. God damn it, Brace! You're a jackass. It's okay though. But how are you doing today? Really makes me regret not spending a little more time taking care of my skin. It's the truth. Normally, this wouldn't have been disclosed to you guys either, but I wanted to give you the chance to get some closure. Amane's voice is thick with tears. The news of my death seems to have shocked her pretty badly. This is vastly different compared to the anime. Yes, Sachi? Should I compare it to the anime now or wait until after this? Because I am very, yeah. Okay, I'll wait then. I think you all have some idea what I'm talking about. Every one of us is here for very private reasons, involving messy, complicated circumstances. Given that, it shouldn't be that surprising for a death to be handled as quietly as possible. Sachi's voice is trembling too. Why is this happening? Why is Yuji doing this? Wow, Weisman. Way to make me feel like shit, but okay. Everyone's getting upset. This isn't what I wanted to happen. I vanish, the other me takes over, and everyone lives happily ever after. That's what I imagined. God damn it, Makina.
私だって納得できないわよ。
I
でも
know, I know.
騒いでも意味なんてない。
My dog's not happy with me right now. He's actually sitting here trying so hard not to cry at the door because I blockaded him from getting back in because he's driving me crazy.
ごめんね、大きな声出して。でも
Amane, grab hold of Makina so she doesn't thrash around, alright? Even when I consciously try to move, I can't budge. Forget twitching a finger, I can't even blink. I wonder, what's happened to my body? I didn't want to make anyone cry. I didn't want to hurt anyone, but now Makina's bawling.
松島さん。
Yumiko doesn't sound like she's been crying. That's good. It'd be too much to take if they all started weeping over me. I can't see my classmates' faces. I'm walled off from their world, all by myself inside this box. I can only guess from their voices what's occurring around me. I'd always thought I was alone, but I guess I didn't know what real solitude was until now. I can't speak, I can't see their faces, I can't move a muscle. Maybe I wasn't that cut off from the world after all. My voice was weak and my jokes were crappy, but at least I had friends who'd laugh with me. Go well, Timber and chat. I'm going to take Michiru's body for cremation immediately after this. Anyone who has something to say to her, write a letter and put it inside. I'm sure she'll read them in heaven. Yeah, it's a powerful muscle relaxant. It's almost isn't it similar to like the thing that the apothecary put together in Romeo and Juliet, where it's just like it physically makes you look dead, but you're actually alive. You just can't move a muscle or anything, and it's like very deep, like shallow breathing to the point to where it almost looks like you're dead. I can't remember what exactly it was, like the medicine, but yeah. It seems like Yuji really does plan to kill me. In that case, before the end, I want to talk to him again. I want to see everyone's faces one more time before I go. But I can't make that request now. I can't even tilt my head slightly, no matter how I try. My body just won't listen. It's like every muscle and nerve in my body has gone on strike at once. I can't do anything but lie still on my back. I don't know if it's related, but my thoughts are moving very sluggishly as well. It's as though someone spun a network of thick spider webs inside my mind. Every thought has to slowly push its way through those clinging strands.
まだ信じられない。っていうか、ずっと信じたくない。
No, say it's just a hypnosis here. Magic Man Yuji, at least in centered versions I've seen in the past. Yeah. Aren't you going to write anything, Sakaki?
私は書かない。
Why? You don't have anything to tell her?
だって現実感がない。昨日まで一緒に話してたのに、急にそんなこと言われても、私困る。何を書いていいのかわからないし。
I see. Still, that doesn't change the fact that this is your last chance. Don't leave yourself any regrets.
わかってる。でもいい。
Well, that's your decision to make. I won't say any more.
かけた。中に入れるのよ。
Makina reaches inside the box and places her letter next to my face, then reaches over to stroke my cheek. Her hands so small. I never expected such a tender gesture from Makina, who's always been like a rambunctious little sister. It kind of startles me.
私も書いた。
That's Amane's voice. I hear the side of the box creaking slightly as she lays her letter next to me. Was her chest leaning against the edge of the coffin? Kind of wish I'd been a little more like her in that department.
私、うまく書けなかったです。みちる様との最後と言われても、全然そんな気がしないんです。また帰ってくるような気がして。
Yeah, this is vastly different. This is hitting a lot
気持
harder.
ちはわかるけど。だから、少し短いですが。
For a moment, I catch a whiff of Sachi's scent. You sure you're alright with this, Takaki? Understood. Alright then, this is goodbye. And with that, I died. No one's making you woo through this. Enveloped in shuddering darkness, I'm carted off somewhere. Probably a crematorium, if Yuji was telling the truth. Guess I'm going to be a pile of ashes in a little while. That's kind of a shame. I won't get to read the letters everyone went out of their way to write for me, and I really did want to see their faces before the end. I wanted to see Yuji's face. When I was the one saying goodbye, I was able to prepare myself emotionally, but now the shoe's on the other foot, and I'm kind of at a loss. And then there's that girl. I feel bad about doing this to her. I could have just given her my body. I wonder what she's doing right now. I was waiting for it. I knew she was gonna break any second now. Yep. Sakaki is the type of person who can manage to stay calm in a crisis, but when, like, she saw Yuji closing her casket and then carrying her off, I bet the reality fucking slapped her in the face and she's finally reacting the way that she should. Yumiko seems to have grabbed hold of the box and begun to shake it fiercely. I can hear her nails scratching against the wooden lid. Don't interfere, Sakaki. Get off. Appreciate it. Okay, now I'm gonna start crying. Fucking hell, man. Like, the way she reacted was like the internalized feelings I felt when I lost a loved one. God damn it. Oh. Similar thought processes there, huh? I've never heard Yumiko this upset before, but it's even more surprising to learn that she has fears so similar to my own. The rumbling of the wheels takes on a different tenor. Tenor! We've left the building. Let me tell you something, Michiru. Death isn't the end. First of all, the people you've left behind have to try and say goodbye. The idea that you can just vanish into thin air is a load of self-centered crap. I understand that you want to disappear, but before you die, I expect you to go through a proper procedure.
Hey, listen.
You can't wrap up your life up neatly all by yourself. That's naive, irresponsible thinking. I guess Yuji's aware that I'm conscious, but no matter how hard I try to move my mouth, I can't answer him. Of course, because he knows what he did. And now that I'm learning that this is what's going on right now, I am very much upset that they could not cover this aspect of it in the anime series. But I also understand at the same time because, well, it was 13 episodes long. It seems to be growing gradually more difficult to breathe. Am I going to suffocate inside this box before I get burned to death? A thought floats idly around my head like a soap bubble. Wonder if Yuji has a license? A moment later, it pops and vanishes. Since I found myself in this box, I've been thinking about a whole lot of really pointless things. Things I wouldn't even have thought about before. Fill my head to the brim. This must be what it's like to be paralyzed. My body's asleep and my mind's awake. I'm immobile as if bound hand and foot, although there's no rope wrapped around me. I'll bury you in your favorite place. My body jerks up inside the cramped coffin, helpless to resist the shocks of transport. Maybe this is what it feels like to be a chocolate sitting in a box of candy? You were always talking about it, weren't you? Now it'll be your official place of death. All that about the cremation was a lie. This was the plan from the start. Incidentally, your body can't move because of a hypnotic suggestion I gave you. Hypnotic suggestion. Wow. Not to worry though. It won't last much longer. That's so silly. It's just like, we get it. It was like a medication that he got a hold of to give her to make her look like she was dead, but she was really just full on paralyzed. Like, why censor that? It's nothing that's inherently like horrible or anything like that. Not to worry though, it won't last much longer. Another thud echoes through the coffin. The sounds of the outside world grow fainter. I don't really have any regrets, but wish I could have seen Yuji's face at the end. Maybe? That's also the reason why they covered it up as Ramune candy, because we all know that the candy in question was a medication she used to suppress her other self. Like, I understand, but at the same time, it's like, really? I don't really have any regrets, but I wish I could have seen Yuji's face at the end. And I wish I knew what my face looked like when he saw it for the last time. This is World Shed 4. Have yourself a nice... in there. Okay. They leave in crude language. Sometimes they censor, like with Machinans. Yeah, exactly. It's just like some of the stuff that Machina has said in previous routes, it's never been covered up, but then all of a sudden it's just like when stuff gets this real, it's like censorship galore. I don't know, man. It's confusing and it's making me upset because it's just like I wish that they actually like had all of this. But, you know, you gotta make do with what you're given, so. Oh my god, thank you for the 125 stream streak deck. I appreciate it, but we are hitting up on an ad break here in a couple of seconds. So we're gonna pop on over to our BRB screen and take a quick 3-minute break. And then we'll come back to more of this. Whatever the hell's going on. Like, I know what's going on, but yeah. Anyway, we're gonna put some words on stream up. I'll be back once the ad break is finished. Alrighty, we are back. Sorry about that. Hmm. Why is my brain not braining with this right now? What the hell? Brain.exe has stopped working. Aisles. Yes, we are doing this. Come on, cool down, hurry up. No, I wanted to get the other word. That was a 5-letter word. God damn it. I'm sad now. I, Dagga's innocent angel of cuteness. No, you're not. You're far from it. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and turn autopilot off on that, and... yeah, that was... Alright, we're back to Yuji's Beyond Scared Straight tactics with Michiru. My body can't move. I can't speak. I can't see a thing. The inside of my head throbs painfully. Did I get bumped against the box at some point on the way here? An unexpected wave of powerful exhaustion rolls over me. I can't even think about whether to resist before I'm dragged down into sleep. Or so I think. I mean, the darkness is just as thick whether my eyes are open or shut. I don't have any way to track the passage of time. Did I sleep for a while? Maybe I just closed my eyes for a moment? There's no way I can tell in here. I can hear the sound of my own breathing from multiple angles at once. It's echoing off the walls of the box. I make up my mind to try and speak. My voice works. Does that mean my body can move as well? As an experiment, I try to lift my arm. It was a small movement, but my elbow bangs against the wooden wall right away. I can move, but it looks like I'm going to have to do so pretty carefully. Alone inside my box, I laugh at myself. Carefully? What's the point of that now? All I need to do is lie still. Anyway, I mean, I'm just going to die in here no matter what I do. I call his name, but the sound only makes it a few inches from my face before striking solid wood and rebounding back. In this terrifyingly cramped space, the four walls themselves seem almost like living things, consciously observing me. Kind of relies on reader remembering something, though. My bangs cling to my forehead, damp with sweat. I reach up to fix them, banging my elbow against the wall once again. I'm eating at 1 a.m. Hey, at least you're eating something. After carefully twisting my body around, I finally managed to brush the hair back into place, but nobody can see, not even me. So why did I even bother? My back's sticky with perspiration. It's clammy and gross. Really uncomfortable. As my dulled nerves slowly rouse themselves, I begin to notice a number of dull aches spread around my body. But it's not just pain that's starting to tug on my senses. There's also hunger. I silently mouth the words "I'm starving" to no one in particular. Maybe I'll die of hunger before my oxygen runs out. I wonder just how painful death by starvation is comparatively. I think I saw some tasteless list about the most painful ways to commit suicide somewhere. But right now, I can't remember the details. Too bad Yuji isn't here. I'm sure he'd give me a thorough rundown. Probably a little too thorough. Yeah, thirst would be first, and then starvation, but yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say oxygen would run out a hell of a lot quicker than thirst or hunger versus anything else. The sweat trickling down my forehead is starting to get into my eyes. It stings. When I lick my lips, it leaves a salty taste on my tongue. What am I doing in here again? My thoughts are all tangled up like an old-fashioned telephone cord. I'm thirsty. Of course, I don't have any drinking water. I try forcing myself to swallow some saliva, but it doesn't do much good. Startled by the sudden ringing sound, I end up smacking my arm hard against the side wall. I could feel my heart pounding furiously away.
どこ携帯
The vibrations seem to be coming from everywhere and nowhere. The air resonates with shrill electronic chirping. After hunting clumsily around for some time, I finally discover a cell phone ringing right next to my ear. God, that sound is so loud.
もしもし
Sounds like you're still alive. The instant I hear his voice, I feel tears running down my face. What is this emotion? It's not relief, exactly. I can't quite pin it down. That is what we like to call fear.
ユージ
This is your final choice. That phone can only be used to contact me. Just press 1 on the speed dial. You won't be able to get through to anyone else, and the other functions are disabled as well. It won't even display the time. If you decide that you want to live, call me. That's all.
You...
Even though I forced myself into a painfully contorted position to answer the phone, he's already hung up on me. Didn't listen to a word I had to say. I mean, that's just the way the guy is, yeah. But still, even at a time like this, the thought makes me smile a little. But at least I got to hear Yuji's voice at the end. Maybe it's better this way. I hug the phone close as though cradling a precious treasure, then close my eyes. Huh. Guess I fell asleep again. I instinctively flip open the phone in my hand, but just like Yuji said, the time isn't displayed. I can't even guess how long I was sleeping. I've gotten so used to the darkness by now that the phone's LCD display seems blindly bright. When I turn my face to the side to escape the dazzling light, I notice the letters everyone wrote lying next to me.
そっかこれで照らせば読める
With a backlight for illumination, I can make out the characters clearly enough. I squirm my body around for some time to get into position, then open the first envelope and take out the letter inside. It really was Dag, but sometimes people end up learning lessons the hard way, especially in a situation like this where that the other person who's trying to help them knows that they realistically do not want to do something like this to themselves. He's literally like showing her from a perspective of this is what's going to happen. Just like you either don't or you do. That's all there is to it. Turn my body around for some time to get into position, then open the first envelope and take out the letter inside.
これはマキナからか
チルチルへ。なぜ私に黙って死んだりしてしまったんですか？これは本当に困るので、もう今度からは絶対やめてください。チルチルとしたかった遊びがまだたくさんあったのに。すごく面白いのに、それを知らずに死んでしまうなんてもったいないです。内緒にしてたけど、チルチルと一緒に見たかった景色だってあります。すごく綺麗なのに、それを知らないままなんてダメです。
まだたくさんのことが残っている。この場所を置いていってしまうなんて。それはいけないことです。今までありがとう。でもやっぱりこんなのはおかしい。マキナ。
The letter itself is a little weird. You can definitely tell she was flustered when she wrote it. The next envelope I pull from the little pile is Amane's.
ミチルへ。こうしてミチルにお手紙を書くのも最初で最後になるんですね。まだ気持ちの整理はつかないけれど、心残りになると嫌なので書きます。ミチルがツンデレじゃないってことは分かっていました。だからいつも無理していないか心配していました。大丈夫かなって思ってました。ミチルは自分よりも他人を第一に考えるようなところがあったよね。気づいていないと思ってるだろうけど、ちゃんとみんな分かってたよ。
Oh, damn, this is gonna put me into tears now.
今はもう無理はしていませんか？天国に行ったミチルが無理をせずに自分のしたい通り自由な姿でいられればいいなって思っています。
I knew Amane would be the more understanding one, but I did not realize that literally everybody saw through her.
私は今のこの状況を受け入れることが難しいです。以前入院でミチルがここからいなくなった時、リョウは寂しい雰囲気になりました。私も普通でいようとしたけれど、心にぽっかりと穴が開いたようで、この穴を塞ぐのにどれぐらいの時間がかかるのかわからないけど、ずっとこのままなのかも。ミチルのことは絶対に忘れません。
Yep, here come the tears.
ご苦労様でした。ミチルはみんなの大事な友達であり、
Yeah, she really tried her best to stand up for her because she saw through Michiru's facade and understood and never said anything about it because she's not that kind of person.
私にとってもかけがえのない存在です。今までもそうだったし、それはこれからもずっと変わりません。こんなことは恥ずかしくて面と向かって言えなかったけど、ちゃんとミチルのことを大切に思っていました。安らかに眠ってください。
Oh, god damn it. Who's cutting onions, damn it. Hi, Mega, how are you? Oh. Oh, geez. After all that effort I put into my tsundere, they saw through me, huh? It's kind of awkward reading these letters. Everybody sounds so different. They're raw words, coming from deep inside, feelings that normally would have stayed hidden forever, scrawled out nakedly across the page. I didn't expect them to write so bluntly, but I guess when it's your last chance, there's really no reason to hold back. There's only one letter left now. Sachi's. You have a dupiter in chat. How you doing, Mega? Hope your day's been going well.
私はミチル様とまた会えると思っています。だから別れの言葉は書きません。ミチル様のことを私は待っています。榊さんも待っています。あまねさんもマキちゃんも待っています。
Yeah, people have the tendency to play into things that they have forcefully, have been pushed onto them by outside judgments. They get told these things and then it becomes internalized, and then they eventually go along with that facade and keep it up that way to hide who they really are because, well, that's what trauma does to people. It changes their personalities. It causes them to believe the things that people have told them that cause them to feel the way that they feel. So I guess the best way to do it is to, make fun of yourself before anybody else can hurt your feelings, essentially. So she played into it very well, and the people that she started going to Mihama Academy with saw through all of that and still accepted her for who she was. Hey, Ori, how are you?
もちろん、風見さんだってそのはずです。みんながみちる様のことを待っているんです。
And the way that Sachi is speaking right now, I think she knows.
では、またお会いする日まで。
It's like she knows. Helped your girlfriend feel better today? That's awesome. I hope she's feeling a little bit better. As I read these simple words, I remember Yumiko breaking down in tears. Seemed completely out of character for her to get that upset. I always felt like she was keeping her distance from me. So why did she cry like that?
あれ、震えて。
Oh, yes. Like, I realize that this is a brutal way of, like, teaching somebody a lesson, but at the same time, like, how are you supposed to how are you supposed to do something like this for somebody who's just completely given up? Like, you can't go about it in a nice manner. It has to be done harshly for them to sit back and learn that, you know, you don't need to do what it is that you're doing for yourself. You have people that love and care about you, so why not choose to stay instead? Yuji is teaching Michiru a very harsh lesson right now and gave her a medication that made it seem like she was dead but not. She literally was laying in a coffin listening to everything that was going on around her while Yuji set up a fake funeral service for her. And all the girls were there surrounding her to say their goodbyes to her. And instead of sitting back, yeah, because what happened was, Ori, is that Michiru it listen, it is fucked up, but the thing is, how else is Michiru supposed to learn a lesson in anything if the very thing that she wanted, he's giving it to her in a very messed up way, only to make her realize that she's making a very grave mistake because she allowed herself to just corner herself in the back in the dark and let her other personality take over so that way she doesn't have to experience the pain of losing anybody ever again. So, in a sense, yes, it's very messed up, but at the same time, it's just like, how else are you supposed to teach somebody a lesson in something like that who's just basically given up? And you can tell that they don't want to. They just kind of need to shift their perspective on things. Yes, it's very messed up that he did something like this, but you kind of have to look at it from his perspective too. It's messed up, but still. I realize that my hand is beginning to quake slightly. Even though I'm not exactly cold, my teeth are starting to chatter, and I can't make them stop. The letter wasn't that carefully worded or anything. None of them were. They scratched them down in just a few short minutes, after all. But for some reason, the normality of their words makes me feel like my heart's being squeezed in my chest. Well, if they actually showed how much they cared genuinely before she decided to go away, it could have been different, but writing deliberately avoiding doing that, yeah. I won't be able to laugh with them ever again, or exchange hellos in the morning, or even have one of our stupid conversations. It all felt so normal before, but now it's gone forever. It's almost like I've only just realized that. Though she is still scared of getting close with anyone either way. Yeah, because, you know, the way that everything happened to her when she was younger, with all the, like, trauma that she dealt with, of course she wouldn't want to get close to anybody. The more I think about it, the harder it is to control my trembling hands. At first, it was little more than mild fidgeting, but right now I'm shaking so hard it's almost like a convulsion. My own body feels strange and alien to me, powerless to stop the trembling. I just observe it dumbly. Even after a few minutes, there's no sign the shivering movements are likely to stop anytime soon. I decide to try thinking about something else.
ユージ。
Yeah, this is why I gave like pre-warning to this. This is gonna be a very hard and like harsh route to go down just because it's just like this is something that people live every day. The thing about it is though, is that most of the time people do not have people in their lives that will actually take the initiative to do something like this to make that person sit back and realize just like, hey, shit sucks, but you deserve to be here just as much as everybody else does, regardless of how you think about yourself. And that's essentially what Yuji is trying to teach her. I wonder where Yuji is right now, what he's thinking about. He called me on the phone, so maybe he wants to see me again. Maybe he wants to talk to me again. I want to see him. I really do, but
私は
In that instant, the light of the LCD screen vanishes as the cell phone abruptly shuts itself off.
待って、
I press the on button over and over, but the screen only lights up for a few seconds at a time before turning off again. And after a while, even that stops. The phone goes entirely dead.
もうユージに連絡取れなくなっちゃった。
The one thin thread of salvation dangling down from above has just been completely severed right before my eyes. Now I really am all alone, deep inside the dark, heavy earth. Call me if you need to, oh my goodness. All of a sudden, my fuzzy thoughts snap into sharp-edged focus. I'd been floating along as if in a dream, but this all feels terribly real now. A distinct, vivid terror of death overwhelms me.
暗くて怖い。狭くて一人で怖い。怖い。
But no, like I said, Dag, I'm only going to reinforce the words that I stated earlier. Not a lot of people have somebody that's willing to go above and beyond to tell this person, hey, it's okay that you're still here. Shit sucks, yes, but you have people that love and care about you. Regardless of the methods that it takes to get there, but, you know, not a lot of people, like I said, can sit back and say that they have people in their lives that are willing to do that. Yuji is more or less a very, like, a type of person who does not believe in words. He's more an action kind of person. So, yeah, this is where it's led to. My hysterical voice echoes wetly, pointlessly around the coffin. Some part of me didn't really understand what dying meant. But after reading everyone's letters and losing my only way to contact Yuji, it's suddenly all too real, all too clear, all too terrifying. The fears grabs hold of my ankles and won't let go. I can't get out of here. I really can't. I'll never see the light again. I feel like I'm about to go crazy. I feel around the interior of the box with clumsy, panicked hands searching for some sort of exit, but of course, there's no such thing. There are places in the lid where the material feels slightly different. Nothing happens when I strike them. In the first place, I can't position myself properly in this cramped little box. The hard planks rub against me with every movement. I can feel the rough pain of torn skin, the hot trickle of blood oozing out of my wounds. Her plan was different, unconventional death, had to stand in? Yup.
どうしたの？君はもうこの世界を終わらせたいって言ってたじゃない。それなのにどうして今になって怖がってい
She's
るの？
not wrong. This is what she wanted. And this is what she's getting right now.
後悔しても遅いんじゃない？
A face exactly like my own floats in the darkness before my eyes. Am I just hallucinating, or has the other me somehow taken on form?
張り乱しても仕方ないじゃない。慌てても意味ないよ。だけど、だって私このままだと死んじゃう。そうね。それが目的だったんでしょ？最初はあなたが消えて、私が代わりに生きるはずだった。でも、それがうまくいかないと分かったとき、あなたは本心を彼に伝えた。逃げたい。死んでしまいたいって。だけど、間違ってる気がしてきて。このまま勝手に死ぬなんていけない気がしてきたの。それがわがままだってわかってる。でもお願い、ここから私を出して。ごめんなさい。そうしたいけど、今の私は何もすることができない。
Yep. She can't keep doing it for her. She has to want it for herself, so she's gonna have to fight instead.
行動するのは君。そうだよね。私がやらなきゃいけないんだよね。
The other me stares into my eyes, her face steady and calm, not even blinking.
君は本当に誰からも愛されていなかった。君は本当に誰からも必要とされていなかった。私は生きていたかったのに、不意にそれが終わってしまった。君はこんなに周りから愛されているのに。
Yay for hard
なぜ命を
lessons.
粗末にするの？ ことを失い続けてきたから。これからもそうなるのが怖くて。君をどうにかできるのは君だけだから。それが無理ならこのままずっと暗い闇の中にいなさい。
Thank you for the look, Roy.
私だって心残りぐらいある。でも我慢してそうするしかないと思ってる。誰かに期待されたいのなら、誰かに消えてほしくないと思うのなら、まず君が自分自身に期待しなさい。そして自分を大切にしなさい。
Oh, it was actually your old handle?
誰か
Damn.
のためじゃなくて自分のために生きなさい。
Or Lord dropping in chat. Live for my own sake? I've never even tried. I'm always working for someone else's sake, and always failing, always falling short of their expectations. Always a defective human being. Oh, Yuji, you jackass. In that instant, the phone begins to ring. Even though the battery was definitely dead, the shrill electronic warbling bounces around the inside of the box. I grope around and grab hold of it. The screen and the incoming light are still dark, but the sound of the call continues as loudly as before. When I mash my thumb in the general area of the answer button, the ringing stops. I slowly bring the phone to my ear.
もしもし。もしもし。誰？どうして一人だなんて思うの？ちゃんとあなたのこと友達だって思って大切にしてる人がいるよ。それなのにどうして一人でどこかに行こうとするの？あなたは置いていかれるのがどんなに辛いか分かってないんだ。だから勝手にどこかに行こうとしちゃうんだ。失うことは当たり前だよ。誰かに嫌われることだって特別なことじゃない。私、あなたのこと大好きだよ。だからどこにも行かないで。もしあなたが自分のことを不幸せだと思うなら。
Recognize these words, chat? These are the words that she told her friend when she thought she called her phone. It's being played back at her.
これから幸せになろう。ここに戻ってきて、これからまた。
Yep, it's like she's talking to herself, exactly. From now on. I haven't really thought about that so much lately. All this time I've been focused on enduring the pain from the festering, miserable wounds the past left me. Even when I met someone new, I'd find myself thinking about what happened before, biting my lip when they weren't looking. What's the point? It'll be over someday. I just realized my alarm went off to take my meds and I didn't even take it yet. So, give me just 1 second.
私は幸せになっていいのかな?
I timidly try to stretch out my hand. The door leading to the future is heavy and cold to the touch.
私はどうしたいんだろう?
I want...
私はユージに会いたい。みんなともう一度お話ししたい。それがいつか終わってしまうことだとしても。
The pauses in the dialogue.
私だって幸せになりたいよ。
Yeah, I got the chills when it finally clicked and I'm just like, wait a second. These words are what she initially said to her friend when she called, and it's being parroted back to her like she's talking to herself. It gave me cold chills. Oh my god. I strain forcefully against the door and it opens before me. Leading me to this place.
ようやく 来てくれたね。
The voice takes my breath away. Even after all this time, I never mistake that voice. It's my friend, the girl who went to the other side.
迎えに来てくれたんでしょ。一緒に
No,
行
I
こうって
missed
こと
the
だよね。
sable eye.
友達だから一緒にいようってことだよね。みちる、好きだよ。ありがとう。ずっと一緒にいようね。
I wish they had visuals for this like they did in the anime. God damn it. The voice draws nearer, accompanied by something that seems to be formed out of pitch black mist. I draw back a step in fear.
どうして逃げるの？私たち親友だって約束したじゃない。それとも私のこと嫌いになっちゃった？
Don't follow the light. I don't hate you.
嫌いじゃないよ。うん。大好きだよ。だったらこれからずっと一緒に過ごそう。ね。
Well, I mean, more or less, don't go with your friend into the light to be together
手出
forever.
して。
A violet plume of smoke coils itself tightly around my arm. It's sharply cold against my skin, like fog rising from dry ice.
これからずっと一緒にいられるね。誰にも邪魔されないね。本当に幸せだよ。ごめんね。ごめんってどういうこと？私のこと嫌い？
The manipulation with the words.
今でも大好き。一番大好きなお友達だもん。だったらどうしてそんなこと言うの？教えて。それはね、それはあなたが過去の人だからだよ。過去の人？あなたはもう死んでしまってこの世界にはいない人だからだよ。私は前を向いて生きなきゃいけない。いつまでも後ろを向いているわけにはいかない。私を忘れるっていうの？忘れない。絶対に忘れない。でも嫌なことがあった時にあなたのことを思い出して、あなたがいないからダメなんだって。あなたのことは絶対に忘れない。でもこれ以上一緒にはいられない。わからないよ。私にはわからない。どうして一緒にいられないのかわからない。ねえ、みんながミチルを叩いたり悪口を言ったりバカにしたり、そんな世界よりも私と一緒に何の悩みもない世界にずっと一緒にいよう。
Oh god, that sounds so loud. Painful memories blow through my mind like a squall. For a moment I feel as if the surge of emotion will carry me away, but somehow I brace my legs and hold steady. I seem to have picked up a phone at some point. No, I was holding this all along. The battery is dead and it can't connect me to anyone, but right now it's the only thing tying me to the other world.
ごめんね。私行く。未来に。
My hand finds the knob of an invisible
あ
door.
なたはこの世界との決別を選んだ。でも私もそうしようとしてたけど、やっぱり違うって思った。私には一緒に笑ってくれる友達がいる。一緒に泣いてくれる友達がいる。私を待っていてくれる人がいる。私を愛してくれる人もいる。私が愛してる人がいる。
And that's why I can't follow you on the road you chose.
ずるいよ。先に行っちゃうなんてずるい。
Villainous who goes down in history to Vandals for trauma bonding us like this? Listen, I'm sorry, okay?
ごめんね。でもね、私もあなたのことが大好きだよ。でも、一緒に死ぬことは友情じゃない。それは友達の証なんかじゃない。今、一緒に生きている友達を大切にすることだと思う。今一緒にいる友達のために泣けること。
Oh, okay, no
今いる
worries.
友達と笑えること。それが友情だと思う。 そしてあなたは大切な思い出として心の中にしまっておく。
Oh wait, didn't he get his new PC recently?
さようなら。
Is he having a hard time putting it together? I try to leave, but the knob doesn't want to turn. It's so stubborn it feels like it's fused in place. Even so, I keep right on twisting at it with all the strength I can muster. But that's no good either, so I start simply hitting the door as hard as I can. More blood spills from my hands with every strike, but I keep right on going without so much as a flinch.
でも現実は怖いよ。誰もあなたと最後まで一緒にいてはくれないよ。
でもやっぱり私あの世界とあの人たちが好きだから。
Ugh. Are you dragging Michael with you too? Oh god, that was loud and it scared the crap out of me. Somehow, I managed to force open the lid of my prison. In the next instant, a mixture of shockingly cold air and damp earth streamed down into the box. It's as if my body is being pressed down under the palm of a giant. I can't move. I spit out the dirt that's fallen into my mouth and try to open my eyes. I've never seen the sky from under the ground before. Makes me feel like the seedling of some bizarre plant. I wanted to gulp down a whole lungful of fresh air, but I can't manage that either. The hole I was buried in doesn't seem to be as deep as I thought, but hunger and exhaustion had left me too weak to push my way free. Michiru's a mandrake now, that's what I was thinking too. You're going with? Gotcha. Somehow managing to speak, I struggle to crawl up through the heavy, wet soil. But no matter how much I strain my tired muscles, I can't move. Writhing like an insect, I desperately try to get at least my face above ground, but my endurance has already run out. Drowsiness, hunger, and loneliness push murderously down on me. This really is it for me. I'm going to end here, drowned in mud. I couldn't manage to kill myself when I wanted to, and now I'm going to die when I want to live. Seriously? What an idiot. See? Told you I was stupid. But if I have to die, I want to die touching the world. I push my fingers up through the dirt with my last ounce of strength. From a neutral point of view, it must look like the feeble stirrings of some puny little sprout, one that's picked an odd time of year to surface. Deep in the soil, I slowly, weakly extend my finger up toward the sky. I touch the outside air for the first time in who knows how long. It's startlingly wonderfully cool. Only a few centimeters of my fingers in contact with the world. But it's enough. It's enough to tell me that I'm alive. Soft, quiet raindrops wet my fingertips. I've already cried myself dry, so maybe the sky's shedding tears in my place. My eyelids fall like melting wax running down a candle, falling shut so heavily that it feels like they'll never ever open again. I begin to slowly, peacefully disappear. That was quick. It's only been 11 hours since I buried you. After all that pig-headed whining about wanting to die, this is all you've got? No guts, woman. Of course, Yuji, of course. There's the visual we were looking for. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't it 3 days? I pulled Michiru up out of the earth. She's got a somewhat surprised expression on her face. Understandable, I suppose. Maybe it's just the whole censorship of it all and making it, like, not 3 days, because that just seems inhumane, but this entire situation is kind of inhumane, so it's just like, why censor that part out? Or why change it? This isn't a dream, it's reality. How are you feeling? Come to your senses yet? Even if I tried to explain the whole thing, I doubt the girl would understand right now. I decided to keep it simple. I knew it would turn out like this. That's why I did what I did. I knew all along that you didn't really want to disappear or die. So I sat here and waited for you to break out of that shell. I was just your assistant on this one, here to lend a hand in the most literal sense. I strongly squeezed Michiru's trembling hands. I was waiting here the whole time, and I was planning to keep on waiting, as long as it took for you to come out of that box. Who knows? Hadn't thought about it, but I couldn't exactly wander off. If that ventilation tube I quietly installed for you had gotten clogged with bugs or something, you'd have suffocated in less than 30 minutes. There was no plan B, kind of a half-assed strategy granted, but it seems to have worked out.
11時間って言ってたけど
No, he waited there for
Not
3
the
days.
done.
What you talking about? That's right. That's right.
ご飯は
I locked you up inside a box and stuck you in a hole. You expect me to complain about my stomach grumbling? Anyway, half a day's nothing to worry yourself about. Barely worse than getting stood up for a date. Anyway, that's enough pointless back talk. Let's get going.
ちょっと待って私今生きてるんだよね
That's right.
もう一度ユージとお話できるんだよね
That's right. Michiru's eyes had resembled dull, cloudy marbles for so long that I had almost forgot they could sparkle like this.
ありがとう
They may want to smack you, but
あ
yes.
りがとう
Right? Yeah, save it for
う
later.
ん今言わせて私ごっこじゃなくてユージと恋人になりたい
Well, this is all very sudden. Can't say I've ever had a woman covered head to toe in mud confess her love to me before. A valuable experience, to be sure. But a couple? Weren't you afraid of the ends? Are you all right with the fact that we might have to say goodbye someday?
うんいつか終わりが来るとしてもそれまで1秒でもユージと長く一緒にいたいそれに1秒でも長く一緒にいるために頑張る
Try hard at what exactly?
わかんないけど嫌われないようにとかもっと好きでいてくれるようにとか楽しくなるようにとかいっぱい頑張るあと逃げない現実からこの世界から逃げないようにする
Shut up, desktop alarm! Being kind of delirious, all that happened in her mind makes more sense if it's longer, and things being an uproar in the school, with both of them missing, won't make sense if they were missing essentially for a few hours during the first night. And 3 days is kind of symbolic too, right? I see. Sounds fairly promising. I'm getting the feeling we might be able to stay together for a good while.
ねえユージ
What now?
私ユージのことが好き
Aww. Honestly, I got the message the first time. Well, looks like the girl's still got some energy left at least. Hoisting Michiru onto my back, I slowly carry her down the road leading back to the dorm. You did good, Michiru. Welcome back to the world you belong in.
今何時
It wasn't nighttime in the freaking anime. It was going, the sun was going down, damn it. We have a masquerade in chat. A little after 2 in the morning, I guess? The witching hour, as they say. Come to think of it, try not to make a habit of rising out of the ground in the middle of the night. People may take you for a zombie.
本当だね見つけてくれたのがユージでよかった
Indeed. Sakaki probably would have pissed herself.
ねえやっぱりどうしても聞かせて
Yup.
私が出てこなかったら
Oh god, they're gonna be so
どう
pissed.
するつもりだったの
Happy, but pissed. It honestly wasn't something I thought about. I know you well enough to know you'd find the strength to live all on your own.
ユージ
So the worst case scenario I planned for wasn't you never coming out. It was you coming out after even more time had passed.
最悪の事態
For a moment, Michiru seems a bit confused, but then the answer seems to come to her on its own. No, he said he was cremating her because of the girls that were there during the fake funeral service. He said he was going to take her there, but he knew from the get-go that he had plans on burying her because he knew this is exactly what she would do. it was all a ruse and a facade, so that way he could get her out, take her out to the place where she was always hanging out with Meow Mel. And oh, okay, I'm just like, wait a second, what? You were literally here when this happened. Suddenly, she starts scrubbing around on my back and looking anxiously around the area. We've got two possible emergency countermeasures. First, we could stop by that beach. It's a bit regrettable from an environmental perspective, but I think Mother Earth will understand.
やだそれ絶対にやだ
What? You're about to toss your life away, weren't you? Surely you can withstand a little humiliation.
いわゆる死んでもやだってやつよ
Alright then, second option. You can always make use of the public facilities just past that bank.
それは先に言いなさいよ
Temporary amnesia from tears? Michiru abruptly leaps down and takes off at a clumsy sprint. Well, seems her body's in no hurry to die at least.
おかえりなさいませ
Spotting us, Sachi stops brushing the sidewalk in front of the gate and approaches with a beaming smile on her face. As for Michiru, after returning from the restroom with a profoundly relieved expression, she hopped right back onto my back for the walk home. What on earth are you doing up at this hour?
何ってお掃除ですよ
Sachi knew the entire time. Because why else would she say that believe Yuji when he said the box was empty? She knew the whole time, and she knew Michiru was going to come back. She's more intuitive than a lot of people give her credit for. So it would seem. But isn't it a little late for that?
いつ誰が帰ってきてもいいようになるべく遅くまで働いているんです特に今日はっていうかサチ私を見て驚かないのはいでも私はみちる様が亡くなったなんて信じていませんでしたし
Yep, highly intuitive girl.
思っていましたから
This is why I adored her during her route. She's very intelligent and very intuitive.
それよりも他の皆さんに見つからないようにしてくださいねみちる様どころか風見さんまで消えてしまったものだからみんな大騒ぎなんですから
Not entirely surprising, I suppose. How do things stand currently?
学園長さんが問題ないわよ風見くんなんだからっておっしゃってました私は納得しましたけど榊さんや天音さんはずっと落ち着きがなくてマキちゃんはシャドウ影踏みの練習で気を紛らわせていました
Sorry for the trouble. I'll have to explain everything to you all later. Guess I'd better brace myself for a slap or three.
そうですね
And maybe possibly a box cutter to the throat because Takagi's not going to be too happy with you, my dude. Just saying. Appreciate it. You really are a maid among maids, Sachi. Still carrying Michiru, I turn to enter the premises, but before I can take a step, the girl shifts her position on my back and speaks.
サチありがとう私のこと待っててくれていいえみちる様こそ戻ってきてくれてありがとうございましたただいま帰ったわよおかえりなさいませみちる様
Hey, she's sweet and awkward. That's what we love about her, right?
あんたはもう寝ていいわよ明日も早いんでしょそうですねでは失礼させていただ
I
き
am
ます
not. Well, I mean, I'm awkward, but I'm not sweet. What are you talking about? It's a Mira. Oh, you almost lost your streak. Hi, Mira. How are you? Are you crying? Aw. You're sick. Oh, poor Mira sickies. Excuse me. So you guys might notice that some of the images from Firebot are kind of small now. I may or may not have been going through Firebot yesterday trying to figure out a death counter and didn't realize I did not change the resolution on OBS with Firebot to fit 1920 by 1080. So I have to resize everything. That was a hiccup, Dag. That was a hiccup. I see. Making no further comment, I carry Michiru to the bathroom. You're filthy. I'll bring a change of clothes, so you focus on getting that dirt off for now. Everything else can wait until after.
Hey, listen!
Wait, how did I scare you with a freaking hiccup? Excuse me. What's wrong? Being alone too scary?
大丈夫。だってユージは絶対に迎えに来てくれるはずだもん。
I didn't even realize it was after 6, but I think I'm gonna go until about 6:30 since Weisman did say that D&D would be a little bit late tonight, so... Weird, out of nowhere noises startle it. You're not an angel. Shut the hell up, Dag. The girl smiles a little awkwardly as she speaks. I give her a quick pat on the head, then make my way down to her room to obtain a fresh change of clothes. That said, I don't know where anything is in here. These are the ones she's always wearing. Well, that works. Already out of the bath? That was fast. I brought you a change of clothes. Her body wrapped up in a towel I left in the changing room. Michiru shuffles around shyly.
ねえ、ユージもお風呂入りなよ。
Not right now. I need to arrange for your medical checkup and...
いいから。だって、ユージだって同じ時間ずっと外にいたんでしょ?
That's right. Oh, do I smell? Sorry.
そうじゃないけど、どやすにしてってこと?
At Michiru's insistence, I consent to bathe. From the perspective of a freshly washed woman, I must seem exceptionally unsanitary at the moment. Might have been a little inconsiderate on my part. It's not the time for a leisurely soak. I opt for a quick shower. But just as I'm finishing up, Michiru comes in as well. Awfully bold of her now, huh? Hello there. Felt like taking a bath in your clothes? Or maybe you forgot something?
そうじゃなくて、
Yuji, she wants to wash your back.
ユージにまた会えたことが嬉しくて。
A leisurely soak.
だから。
I haven't taken an actual, like, freaking bath in forever. I normally just opt for showers. I don't know. Just the fact that you feel like you're kind of just, like, bathing and just soaking in your own filth is just, it grosses me out. I understand that, but couldn't you wait 5 minutes for me to come out of the shower?
その、いろいろなお礼も含めて、背中を流してあげようかなって。
Tag. You're a real handful. Alright, if you're doing this, do it quickly. Someone come get me a shower and a hot tub? I know, right? Michiru rubs a bar of soap against a washcloth, slowly and carefully working up a nice lather. At least she's not pulling a Sachi.
失礼します。
The girl proceeds to wash every nook and cranny of my back. Nice gesture, but after 5 straight minutes of scrubbing, it starts to feel like she's overdoing it a little. Alright, that's good enough.
ゴシゴシ。ゴシゴシ。
Hot tub ain't no bath, otherwise it would be more recent if I counted that. I told you that's good enough. Cut it out already.
やだ。やっぱり離れたくない。
He's gonna lose some skin, right? Finally abandoning her washcloth, Michiru leans against my back and wraps her arms around me. Must have been pretty lonely down there.
うん。
I'm not going anywhere, Michiru.
わかってる。わかってるけど。
Alright, our ad break is actually about to start, so we're gonna pop on over to our BRB screen for a few minutes and pick this back up afterwards until about 6:30 when we'll go ahead and read out. So we're gonna put some words on stream up. I'll be back in a couple of minutes once the ad break is done. Yes, I'm cliffhangering you all. Enjoy! Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back from our ad break. Actually came back on time this time. I'm shocked. Alright, no more cliffhangers. No more cliffhangers. Let's go back over here and continue with this. Oh damn. Look at that. I turn around, take Michiru by the wrist, and draw her to me.
ユージして
Instead of answering, I press my lips to hers. Well, this sort of thing isn't too bad every once in a while. Uh-huh. We all know where that led to. I can't stand people who decide they've saved someone with a little kindness. Human beings exist within their own private bubble of solitude. Our pain and sadness can't be cured by gentle words. Offering gestures of sympathy can make you feel good about yourself, but for the recipient, it's meaningless at best. People don't need a crutch or a savior. They need to overcome their own suffering or find the strength to accept it. And when someone needs help getting to that point, I'm willing to lend a hand. Of course, that doesn't mean I go around offering my support to every sad sack I run into on the street. I'm not some hypocrite politician or cult leader. Yo, well, Inke in chat. So what distinguishes the people I willingly assist from those I don't? Not sure if there's any clear criteria, really, other than whim. Sometimes I just feel like it.
ユージ大好き
Even when it comes to the young lady currently sleeping at my side, thoroughly pondering the reason why I helped her doesn't produce a convincing answer. But that's just the way human beings are. No matter how logically you analyze our motives, no matter how thoroughly you investigate the context of our actions, every once in a while you'll end up running smack dab into the incomprehensible. I can't comment on how meaningful this particular incident may or may not be, but I'm not unhappy with the way things turned out. Oh yeah, I was under the assumption of that. In any case, the tricky part comes next. What, dealing with her other self? Oh, this part. Oh no, oh no.
あ恥ずかしながら松島みちる帰ってまいりました
Yeah, it just really depends on the person. Thank you for the read, Larky Typical. I hope you're doing well, friend.
ゾンビだゾンビだ
And that is the reaction Yuji said she would have.
ゾンビどこどこゾンビパウダーどこどこ
Zombie powder.
なんだチルチルじゃんおかえり
I like how Makina just thinks nothing of it.
ただいまいやいやいやただいまじゃなくてそしておかえりじゃなくてだって
It's not that I like brains or anything, right?
ちょっと榊さん榊さん
Okay, how much you want to bet she's either gonna start crying like a freaking baby or she's gonna whip out the freaking box cutter and just be like, who the hell are you and how are you here?
何朝から騒がし
やあただいま
Or maybe both, right? Oh, or she just can collapse.
なぜどうしてなぜに
Oh, poor Yumiko.
もうあまねいいじゃないのよさだってチルチル帰ってきたのよ
None of the above. She just collapses.
どの面下げてか知らないけど帰ってきたのよ
Which cheeks that? Gotta love Makina.
どの面
These ones. I pinch Michiru's face and stretch her cheeks out to both sides.
レレレレレレこのつるです
The Sakaki.exe has entirely failed. Exactly.
その面な。いいじゃん。割に。その面ならいけるいける。ちょっと待って。なんで復活した？
Oh my god. Amane. Mandels.exe needs a restart. Good luck. Good luck. Because you'll get the same thing over and over again. A 5'6" VTuber that is stockpiled full of trauma and self-deprecation. Yeah. And sarcasm. And spite.
あまねっては意外にめんどくせ
きたからいいじゃんって言ってるのよさ。
Taco torture? Oh my god.
だって本物だよね。
Makina trots over and begins poking at Michiru's chest like a housewife prodding at a shrink-wrapped piece of produce. There is still one more. We have Stakaki's route to go down after this one. But I don't think we'll be able to actually go through the other ending for Michiru today, so we're gonna have to pick that up next Tuesday before we start the next route.
だったら
Oh no, Makina, don't cry. Don't cry, Makina.
すごくいいじゃん。悪くないじゃん。よかったのよ。
Yeah, I think I know what you're referencing with this one, considering they still have some unfinished business to take care of with a certain someone.
マキナ。
Yumiko is actually the last girl.
ごめんね。もうどこにも行かないよ。
Yumiko, the one who just passed out after spotting Michiru back in the dorm lobby.
約束してくれる？約束なのよ。
AKA box cutter girl.
約束できるよ。
Michiru and Makina link their little fingers together. Watching as they swear their oath, Amane heaves a heavy sigh of surrender.
わかったわよ。確かに奇跡
And
の
Amane
形
is
で帰ってきた。
clearly still
そ
in
れはよ
shock.
かった。これ以上喜ばしいことは
I
ない。
need to finish Sachi and do
だから
Yumiko
もう
someday.
いいわよ。
Sachi's route had me in freaking tears, man.
無理やりに納得するわよ。でも私にも約束しなさい。どんな約束？それはもちろん、もう絶対に二度と死んだりしないって。もう死なない。今度死んだりしたらぶっ殺すからね。
A bunch after her backstory is done? Yeah. So Sachi knew. Amane is not sure how to feel anymore. Makina is flip-flopping as Sakaki failed to boot after inserting the startup. Exactly. Exactly.
今度死んだらぶっ殺される。
Next time I die, you can kill.
そうだね。それでいいね。もうどっと疲れたわよ。
I was gonna say, is she about to pass out now
知って
too?
るの？
Now I want to do some trauma bonding story reading. Yeah, she was the first one to know. We ran into her on the way back.
だったら教えてくれればいいのに。それであの子なんて言ってた？
Actually, no, Sachi knew the whole time that she would come back, so she wasn't really surprised.
ただ帰りなさいって。そっか。さっちゃんらしいといえばさっちゃんらしいか。松島さん、6枚の。
Let her give her the 6 penance, damn it! She's been waiting for fucking the long ass time now. And fucking Yumiko. God damn it. For being one of the most level-headed people. She's lost her shit. I think she needs a reinstall. She doesn't need a restart. She just needs a fucking reinstall. Yes, the most important. I know, right? She gave them to Yuji. The same as it ever was. You better give them all proper apologies later. Especially poor Yumiko.
悪いことしたわね。
Oh my god. And so, Michiru returned to her friends and her school. She is completely freed of her dependence on medication and that bizarre tsundere act. She spends the rest of her school days as a normal girl, 6 pennants hanging on the wall of her room. A little too neat a conclusion, unfortunately. Honestly, Michiru's just managed to finally face up to one of her multiple problems. Nothing more.
ねえユージこれってここじゃないよね
Yeah, that's right. This is a fully legitimate date.
ああなんで走るのしかも5キロも
Because you told me to plan the date, and I decided on a little short distance sprinting. Listen, the act of running isn't just...
ああもういいいいですわかりましたねえそうだね私がね言ったからだよね
Oh no, for sure. The Meow Meow situation was definitely something that hit really hard. The thing I wanted to discuss before, though, is the anime had a vastly different outcome and approach when it came to the whole, like, burying Michiru. They glossed over and skipped over the entirety of what happened at the actual, like, fake funeral for her. None of that was ever, like, even mentioned in the anime series. They basically jumped from him forcing Michiru to take the medication to bring out her usual self. And then next thing you know, they're out in the middle of a rainstorm and Yuji's burying her in the dirt. There was so much disconnect between the two that it, like, seeing all of this with what happened at the fake funeral, it was such a big thing that should have been implemented, but like I said, they only had like 13 episodes, and it was more or less just like a promo for the actual visual novel itself, in my opinion, so they left out a lot of details to it. And it sucks because that was such a pivotal moment with what happened and what made her sit back and realize, hey, my friends actually give a shit about me in the way that I didn't think they did. And that was one of the most important parts, and they glossed over it. They literally skipped all of that over into her being buried in the dirt by Yuji. And then skipping out on saying it was only 11 hours when it was technically 3 days. I watched that, I was like, where is the cat? Yeah. Yeah, with the anime series, with the whole, like, cat situation, it was something that I think they used in such a big way to help, like, move along her plot, while still glossing over so much at the same time. Which is unfortunate, because seeing all of this in the visual novel has kind of reinforced my thinking, and Michiru is probably one of my favorite characters. And I have a lot more respect for her versus all the other girls, because this is something that she deals with on a day-to-day basis. It's just like, the other girls, sure, they can make peace with their past and move on with their lives, but this is something she's always going to struggle with. And just with how human she is, with how she feels about, like, loss and everything like that, it more or less coincides with actual, like, legitimate human feelings, and it makes you, like, sit back and realize, like, this is something that crosses people's minds every single day. And with something as bad as just, like, not wanting to exist anymore, those are real feelings that people carry with them all the time. And like I said before, having somebody that's close to her that is willing to teach her that, hey, it's okay for you to exist alongside everybody else despite how shitty it may seem. It's more or less more real compared to the rest of the girls in terms of how their trauma is and how they move on from it. Aw, hi Jen.
It's just Jen rated your channel with 8
I definitely
viewers.
need to resize stuff now, but welcome in raiders. Hi Jen, how are you? Oh god, I forgot I have this as your entrance. How are you? How is Mabby? You can't hear the clip? Really? Is Firebot audio not working? Oh, you know what? I am so sorry about that. I just realized it. Huh, that's weird. Dang it! Well, yeah, welcome in, everybody. How is Mabinogi? Did you finally finish G2? I apologize for those that are coming with for those that are coming in with the raid. This has been a very traumatic route on this visual novel today. So we're finally nearing the end somewhat. So yeah. The funny thing is, Jen, I was actually going to raid into you after I was done. And then I just realized it's 6:30. I'm just like, damn it. Normally she raids out by now. I'm just like, fuck, who am I supposed to raid into now? It's all good though. But welcome in, everybody. Oh my goodness. Now it's just like, who am I gonna raid into? I'll figure it out though. It's all good. I'm honestly surprised you started as early as you did, but then again, you did say you wanted to pick this back up since your internet was acting up yesterday, so. But if you do need a raid and run, I totally understand. I know that post-stream self-care is absolutely important. And knowing you probably still need to eat, considering it's already 6:30. Yeah. There's actually another stream team member of mine who lives generally around your area in the city, so he was experiencing the same thing with his ISP issues, causing the same thing. And he actually did not get to start his stream up until I think about like 8:30, 9 o'clock versus his normal time. Because that's when things finally fix themselves and it's more or less just like up and running again. So I would assume that's probably around the same time that your ISP kind of fixed itself too. Oh, you're gonna be working on G14? Yeah, generation quests are a little dialogue heavy, so you're gonna be skipping through a lot. Just saying. You're gonna be skipping through a lot. But yeah. Yeah, for anybody that came in with a raid, Gen 2, if you need a raid and run, I totally understand. But thank you again for that raid and trusting your community with me. I very much appreciate it. Especially since it's my first day back after taking yesterday off, so. You speedran G2 and G3. See how much easier it is? They like watered it down so much so to the point to where you can literally get it done so easily now. Well, hi Legend, how are you? But yeah, like I said, we're more or less like past the more traumatic parts of this visual novel, so it's not going to make people want to run away like they probably did earlier because of how heavy the topics were in this part of the route with Michiru so far. So, yeah. Oh, hi. How are you? Gonna go make dinner now? I will try my best to enjoy the stream. I'm only gonna be going with her live for about like another like 5 or 10 minutes. Just to kind of like wrap things up in this section here, which I know we will have more to continue on with her route next week. Because I think we still have a bit more left with this one, and then we have to go down the bad ending, so. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to put up another trigger warning next week too, so. Oh, congrats on the Golem. But yes, we're past all of this to the point, and now Michiru and Yuji are finally going on an actual date and not a play date, considering their relationship was fake from the beginning while they were stuck at school, just the two of them, for 2 weeks while everybody else was on vacation. So, yeah. Yeah, a quote-unquote date. Yeah, Yuji's just like, let's go running and go over here to our favorite spot. You know what I just realized, Zara? It's essentially the same as their first fake date. They literally ran here and Michiru's just like, oh yeah, I made food. Here, have a salad stuffed sandwich. I just realized that too. Our light jog concluded, Michiru and I arrive at a certain high spot overlooking the sea, a place that holds many memories for us. I swear, if she whips out an entire loaf of bread stuffed with salad, I swear. Yeah, you haven't turned into anyone else since you came back. Something to celebrate, right? For some reason, it doesn't look like she's entirely convinced of that. She's gonna level up the cooking. But yes, for those that are new here and are lurking currently, I will say this. I do read in English, but the audio is Japanese, so for those that are like either lurking or just like listening in the background, I apologize for the confusion, but you can more or less pick up on the context through me speaking in English. So, learn a thing or two from Amane, right? What do you mean? I reach out and wipe the sweat from Michiru's cheeks with a hand towel. We went over this before I buried you. I told the girl straight out that if you regain the courage to live, she probably wouldn't have the chance to come out again. And she told me that was alright with her. She understands that body belongs to you. There's nothing to feel guilty about.
もしかしたら全部私の幻覚だったのかもしれないけど、あの箱の中であの子とお話をしたの。その時に心残りがあるって言ってた。それすごく気になるよ。
Okay, yeah, I know where this is going then.
ねえユージ、直接彼女にそれを聞いてみてくれないかな。
How are you gonna force her out? She doesn't want to come out. Michiru, my friend, you've only just managed to regain control of yourself. Why go out of your way to...
分かってるけど、私だけ幸せになんてなれないよ。
They're more or less the same in some regards, but also vastly different in others as well. They have the same line of thinking of not wanting to hurt each other's feelings.
彼女のこと最初は嫌いだったけど、本当に私のために行動してくれただけだってことが分かったから。それにこの心臓は彼女からもらったものでしょ。そのおかげでこうして有事といられるんだし。
A bead of sweat dangling from the tip of her nose, Michiru stares up at me with a serious expression on her face. It takes an effort to keep a wry smile off my face. Even without the Suedo Tsundere act, this girl's still a real handful. But compared to forcing herself to act out some character, I suppose it's nice to see her honestly expressing her feelings. Alright, if you insist, I'll try calling the girl out. I do have a method in mind.
方法って？
Same one I used with your medicine. In other words, just a little manipulation of your assumptions.
にゅ？
New. They are connected after all. She's a part of her in some way. Yep. Like she said, if it wasn't for the fact that she was given her heart, she wouldn't be alive right now. So yeah, they have that connection. I set up a simple magic show in Michiru's room. The trick I have in mind, like most magic, amounts to little more than a bit of psychological misdirection. It's physically impossible to produce a coin from nothingness, and of course, you can't abruptly make one disappear either. Such illusions are made possible by manipulating your assumptions. A visual distraction leaves you convinced that the magician's carrying nothing, where in fact he's just moving the something around where you can't see it. Everyone knows the basic idea, but it's surprisingly hard to overcome our mind's tendency to fill in the gaps and jump to conclusions. Deliberately planting the wrong idea in someone's head isn't as difficult as it might sound. As Michiru said, I don't think the girl's vanished. She's keeping to herself, that's all. I can't exactly reach in and grab her, so I'll have to trick her out.
それでその鏡がいるわけ？
The only prop is a full-length dressing mirror I had Sachi fetch for us. Didn't take long at all, so I'm guessing she borrowed it from someone's room. That's right, this is all we need to pull this off. Alright then, Michiru, start looking at yourself in the mirror. Keep staring into your own pupils and don't even think about blinking, understood?
うん。
I was waiting for it. Now stay like this for a few hours. Keep it up and she'll come out eventually, I'm sure. A few hours? God damn it, Yuji.
何時間かってどれぐらい？そんなに大変なの？
A few hours without staring? Oh my god, my eyes burn just thinking about it. You're the one who wanted to make this happen. Can't even put in a little effort? Well, no skin off my toes if you want to quit.
うんやる。頑張るもん。じしんどい。
Poor Michiru. Okay, do it quietly.
はい。
Honestly, I don't have a clue whether staring into her own eyes is actually going to wake up the other girl. That's not really the point of this little exercise, though. By physically and mentally wearing Michiru out, I'm hoping to get her to a drowsy, half-conscious state where it'll be easier for her alternate self to appear. My words should do the rest. Stay focused, Michiru. She'll come at any minute now. Just a matter of time. I'm not really convinced of that, but I keep up a constant chorus of firm declarations to the contrary. In other words, I'm forcing the idea that she's definitely going to wake up into Michiru's mind. Hopefully, my confident attitude will eventually lead her to the surface. This poor girl. All of a sudden, something changes in Michiru's face. It's a truly subtle transformation, but the cast of her eyes seems slightly different. There you are. Finally woke up, eh? We're close enough now that just talking like it's a done deal should finish things up. Michiru's unlocked the door, and now I pushed it open. The girl steps blinking into the light.
私はもういいから気にしないで
Bingo. Knew I could pull this off. Of course. Thought that was you. I'm happy to see you again.
私は嬉しくないよ会いたくなかった私はこのまま消えようとして
She really does.
この子の人生にもう私は必要ないんだから
Now you're talking just the way Michiru was before. Aren't you supposed to have a little more sense than her?
でももう私は出てきちゃいけないのに
Michiru called you here of her own free will. There's nothing wrong with accepting that. Why hold back?
そんなこと言われても
Alright then, I'll give you a simple question. What are your regrets?
心残り
Oh, okay, I was not expecting that, but alright. That kind of scared the crap out of me. My regrets? Deep inside Michiru, nestled inside her heart, I sink into thought. Why did it turn out like this? Why do I exist inside her? On the way back from school, I was badly hurt in some kind of traffic accident. Until then, I lived a very normal life, I think. Normal. I guess so. My grades were pretty decent, although I wasn't an honor student. I did fight with my parents sometimes. Even run away from home for a day or two every once in a while. Apparently, I used to say some mysterious things when I was a little kid, but as I grew up, that stopped happening. There was someone I liked, although I'm not sure if it was a love or just a crush. I never expressed those feelings, didn't really feel the need to. Just watching him from a distance made me happy enough. Then, out of nowhere, that accident brought it all to an end. I don't know the details myself. I was just walking home after school one day when everything went black. When I came to, I was in the hospital. The sharp smell of antiseptic solution and an off-white ceiling greeted me. My mind was sluggish and fuzzy, but I was awake. Why is it always traffic accidents? I've noticed a very, seemingly distinctive trend in all of the past, routes we've taken where traffic accidents seemingly seem to be the biggest thing that happened to people. Mom. What was Mom doing here? What happened to me? My ears weren't quite working properly. I couldn't hear her voice that clearly. I wanted to ask all sorts of questions, but my voice didn't want to cooperate. Not just that, I couldn't move my body. What was going on? It almost felt like I'd been locked up inside a cramped little box. The doctor who hurried into the room at the sound of Mom's voice phoned a penlight in my eyes for a while, then shook his head in silence. When she saw that, Mom started to cry. I didn't understand why she was sobbing so bitterly. I mean, I was perfectly conscious, so I thought I'd recover and be back to my normal life soon enough. Why I say her route keeps going with hard-hitting stuff, so many things, Meow Meow, then her backstory, the coffin stuff, and now this. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, there's so many different layers to it. But reality was very different from what I had imagined. Day after day, Mom sat at my bedside and squeezed my hand. Weeks rolled past, but there wasn't any sign I'd be able to go home anytime soon. So basically, the traffic accident left her in a vegetative state, and she's basically on life support at this point. Yeah, I thought so too. I felt fine, really. Good enough to leave the hospital right away. But even though I was really clear-headed, I still couldn't manage to move even the tip of my tongue. I didn't understand that at all. My mouth was numb and immobile. My throat felt dry sometimes, but I couldn't do anything about it. I wanted to tell Mom how I felt. If I couldn't speak, even moaning would be enough. But my body was completely switched off, quiet and still as a deserted school building in the middle of the night. My classmates didn't come to visit. No, that's not entirely true. A few days after the accident, a group of girls I'd been friendly with did show up once. But when they got a look at me lying there in my bed, they grimaced. They weren't too obvious about it in front of Mom, but I noticed a subtle change in their attitude. They kept their distance for the whole visit, and it wasn't long before they left. As they walked away, I could see one of them mouthing the words, "Hope I never end up like that." After my classmates left, Mom gently stroked my head, as if to reassure me that everything would be alright. I had no way of knowing what had happened to my body or the details of my condition, but from what the girls had said, I could tell it must have been pretty bad. I guess Dad was busy with work since he only came to visit occasionally. Even so, I was always happy when he did show up. But when Dad looked at me, he always had a really scary look on his face. His eyes were empty, completely emotionless. He looked down at me with the face of a man debating whether to throw away an old can of herbicide from the back of his shed.
どうだ何か変わりはあるか
Why do they always have to paint the parents in such a bad light in these visual novels sometimes?
明日も同じなんだここに来ても意味ないな
It's like the father just completely shuts down and the mother holds on to this like sense of false hope that her daughter's just gonna be perfectly fine. It's such a classic trope in visual novels or even in like specific anime genres and even dramas. Dad peered down, studying my face. I really was glad to see him, but I didn't have any way of expressing that happiness.
どうだかな俺のことが見えてるのかすらわからん
You don't want to comment too much on it here? No, that's fine. I can see you just fine. I can hear your voice.
もうと同じだまるで時が止まったみたいだ
I loved Dad, but I was starting to think he hated me. Maybe he used to love me, but hated me because of what I'd become? Not that I even knew what I looked like anymore, honestly. Once a week, Mom would wash my body with a wet cloth. I always loved soaking in the bath, but it wasn't really satisfying by comparison. But since she was doing everything for me now, I didn't exactly have the right to complain. Not that I could have if I wanted to. Meanwhile, Gumi in chat. What really impressed me was the soap she used. It was always lightly fruit-scented. Mom knew that I'd been secretly buying fruit soaps using my pocket money. She must have looked for them in my room and brought them to the hospital for me. My feelings about my parents began to change. Mom was nice. Dad was scary. Let's say not the worst parents in Grisaia, as much as that means. Oh my god, right? One day, they started quarreling over some trivial thing right next to me. It started when Mom said something about wanting to take family trips again. Dad got irritated and started shouting at her.
こいつがいる限りそんなことは無理だろうこんな体でどこに行けるって言うんだ
Okay, this one sentence here that this dad has said is really hard-hitting because growing up with my brother's medical conditions and his disabilities, I would frequently hear things like this from my parents, especially from my dad. I feel like in that sense, he was more or less bitter towards the situation because we couldn't do what quote-unquote normal families could because we always had to work around, you know, making sure he was okay and everything. And yeah, this just hit really hard. And I know that the parent has a right to feel some level of resentment towards the situation, but they should never hold any ill will directly towards the child. It's not the child's fault that something like that happens. And people just choose to remain ignorant to stuff like that and just think more selfishly.
さあな泣いてたことしか覚えてないそれに車椅子で連れて行くのか
遊園地に車椅子で来ている人はたくさんいるでしょ
だがこいつはもう意識がないんだいいかこの子は他の子供とは違うんだよもう一緒にどこかに行くことなんてできないんだ
No more trips, huh? I didn't know that, Dad.
そんなことまだわからないでしょお医者様だって
医者がどうしたもう死んでるようなものなんだいいか見てろ
Oh my god, what the fuck? What? Dad strode over to my bedside, then violently smacked my cheeks with the palms of his hands.
どうだ生きてるか生きてるなら返事しなさいパパだぞほらパパだぞ
やめてあなた
うるさいこいつには聞こえてやしないんだ何も分からずにずっとそこで眠っているだけだずっと俺たちを縛り付けてるだけだ
I understand where he's coming from, but he's also being severely selfish at the same time.
そんな言い方やめて
うるさいとにかくもう変なこと言うのはよせ気分が悪い
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty pissed right now the way that he's reacting to all of this. Dad swung the door open violently and stalked out. I wanted to tell him he was wrong. I could see everything. I could hear just fine. But it didn't hurt when he slapped me, and I couldn't cry, even when my parents fought bitterly before my eyes.
痛かっただろう。もうあんなことはさせないからね。
Mom returned to my side and began to gently stroke my head.
パパはお仕事でイライラしてるだけ。
A little stressed?
大
No.
丈夫。また
That's
そんな
no,
に
that doesn't make the situation any more right. It really doesn't. Her tone of voice was tender, but even a child like me could understand those words were flimsy, makeshift lies. They didn't take me to the toilet, but I wasn't wearing a diaper. Apparently my body had changed past the need for such things. Instead, a mess of plastic tubes constantly pumped things into and out of me. Sometimes a nurse would come and replace the tubing. It was agonizingly painful, like having my stomach cut open by a dull knife. But since I couldn't scream or even shed a tear, they never even knew. I could see that Mom was getting thinner with every passing day. It wasn't surprising. From dawn until dusk, she was at my side, talking to my motionless body, reading me books as if I were a baby again. The doctors stopped by frequently at first, but their visits grew rarer as the weeks stretched into months. Eventually, they stopped coming entirely. A nurse would stop by maybe once a week, mainly for politeness sake. I began to understand that my life was essentially over. I'd come to the end of myself. I didn't want to trouble Mom anymore, but there wasn't anything I could do to change the situation. This sucks, I tried to say. Naturally, the words didn't leave my mouth. I'm miserable, I tried to cry. But the tears wouldn't come either. One night, after Mom had gone home, Dad showed up by himself. He stood next to my bed with a steely look on his face. I wanted to ask him what was wrong, but by now, I'd stopped even trying to speak. He reached out and put a hand on one of the machines that pumped oxygen or whatever into my body. It could be shut off easily enough if he pressed a few buttons. It probably wouldn't take long for me to die. Dad looked down at me again, his harsh expression faltering. I could see an unfathomably deep anguish in his eyes. Yep, he's shutting off the machines, isn't he? I didn't have to think twice. Dad, you can turn that machine off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ended up like this. I'm sorry for becoming such a burden to you. Was it my fault? I don't really think so, but the how and why no longer really matter, do they? I'm a millstone around your neck. That's just a fact. So please, go ahead and kill me, Dad. There's nothing to forgive you for. This is what I want. Just kill me. But Dad just gave the machine a few light smacks, then turned on his heel and left the room. Why didn't you kill me? I don't want to keep making everyone suffer like this. Please come back. Please kill me. When Mom came in the next day, her eyes were red. She stroked my hair for a long time in silence. I'm sure the mom's thinking the same thing too. Please, Mom, you can stop the machine. Just kill me. There's no point in keeping me alive, is there? Hurry up and end this.
お前はずっと私たちの子供だよ。
Mom leaned in to kiss my cheek but lost her balance and fell to the floor. After nursing me day in and day out for months, the accumulated fatigue must have finally overwhelmed her. I heard the loud thump of her body striking something hard. It looked as though she'd fallen in an awkward way, but the area under the bed was below my field of vision. I was frantic with worry. Had she struck her head? I wanted to scream for help, but that was just as impossible. It was beyond frustrating. It was torture. Pleasant, warm sunlight streamed in through the open window, and a gentle breeze stirred the curtains. I could hear the voices of laughing children outside. It was a very peaceful day, the sort that slips easily by before you know it. And as the minutes ticked tranquilly past, Mom lay on the floor of my hospital room. I couldn't see what had happened to her, but she wasn't moving. This can't be happening. Somebody come. Please hurry. Please. Please. Picturing myself thrashing around in the bed, I tried desperately to squeeze a sound, any sound, out of my mouth, but it was useless. I sat there still as a stone. More than an hour later, Dad finally arrived.
どうしたんだお前大丈夫か
His face a mask of shock, Dad scrambled to my bedside and picked Mom up in his arms. Her face was wet with bright red blood. Oh god, she hit her head, didn't she?
転んだのか頭が切れてるじゃないかちょっと待ってろすぐに見てもらうからな
Dad carried Mom out of the room, but before he left, he turned over his shoulder and shot me an angry look, as if blaming me for what had happened. But you're wrong, Dad. This is your fault. I mean, none of this would have happened if you just killed me, would it? Following the accident, Dad took over the role of my caretaker. He spent the days working on his laptop, never making eye contact with me. But after less than a week of this, a doctor came into my hospital room and began discussing something with Dad.
ちょうど今心臓を提供してくださる方を探しておりまして。はい。本当にいいんですね。
Dad was clearly distressed, but after brooding for several minutes, he nodded silently. Accepting a pen from the doctor, he slowly signed a number of documents. That night, Dad came right up to my side and watched my face for a long time. Why did you not consult your what the fuck why? Yeah, now I understand like fully why she has the demeanor that she does. This is sad. On so many levels right now. Dad didn't take my hand or stroke my head. If this was going to be the last time, I wanted him to touch me, even for a moment. Like, I understand the perspective from both sides of both her and her parents for being the way that they are, but at the same time, it's just like, it's so messed up. Thank you, Dad. Dad stayed by my side until morning. I was really happy. But in the end, he never held my hands. The next day, an unfamiliar doctor came to my room. He gave me a number of injections, stripped me naked, and carefully inspected my body. Dad stood silently by and watched. Mom wasn't there. At the end, Dad looked down at me and said something, but I couldn't make out the words. I was loaded onto a stretcher and carried to an operating room. My heart was going to be taken out of my body to save someone else. It'd be a lie to say I had no regrets, but that didn't sound so terrible. A lot more appealing than lying around helplessly and making Mom and Dad miserable, at least. No matter how badly I wanted to move, my body was still. No matter how much I wanted to speak, I couldn't talk to anyone. I didn't want to exist like that. I like how I told myself I was going to give myself like 5 or 10 minutes, but here it is almost 7 and I'm like still like deep into this. That day in that operating room, I think I died once. I can't help it. I like this route too much to want to just like back away from it and be like, okay, we'll pick this up again next week. I see. So then your heart was transplanted into Michiru's body?
でもまさかあんなにはっきりと意識まで移るとは思わなかった。だから驚いた。
I mean, aren't there actual like incidences of people receiving transplanted organs and actually taking on the personality of the person that they received that organ from? Like, I remember like seeing some things like online about it, but I don't know if it's actually like factual.
私はいつも暗闇の世界にいた。だけど、ミチルに
Yeah, I would think it was definitely not to this extreme, but still, it's just like, damn.
私に光が
Case reports of taste or some skills. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wasn't too sure about it because I remember reading about it at some point, but it's just crazy how that can actually happen.
その光を手繰り寄せると、私は彼女の体を動かせることが分かった。彼女の体を動かせると知ったとき、正直これはしてはいけないことだって思った。だってこれは彼女の体だから。もしそれが可能だとしても、知らないふりをしてずっと暗闇で眠っていなければいけないんだって。だけど長い間ずっとベッドで動けなかった私にとって、指を動かす、声を出す、視線をどこかに向けるという行為は快感とも言えるものだった。
Oh.
体を自由に動かすことがこんなにも素晴らしいことだなんてわからなかったと思う。
Not surprising that you feel that way, but the body you were moving wasn't actually yours. Someone upstairs has a nasty sense of humor.
ミチルは子供の頃に悲しいことがあってから心を閉ざしているみたいだった。それで彼女が辛い時は代わりに表に出ていろいろなことをした。 彼女の人生がうまく
So
いくように
essentially, when all this happened, they both
必死に
ended
頑
up
張った
feeling a sense of freedom. Like for her, she was able to walk around and move and do the things that she wasn't able to do after the accident. And with Michiru, it gave her the relief that she needed when things became too hard. So essentially, they both got a taste of freedom that they both wanted, regardless. So even just having some injury for a month or two, you do have that sort of feeling. Man, so nice to be able to move properly, right?
でも正直に言えば単純に動けることが嬉しかっただけかもしれない。本当にミチルのことを思えばあんなことをしちゃいけなかったのよ。大きなお世話だった。余計に彼女を傷つけて悩ませてしまっていたものね。
Yeah, that's kind of the way that I'm seeing it, though. It's just like they both had that sense of freedom that she was able to relive her life instead of like sitting with the feelings of not being able to move around like she was when she was laying there in the hospital room. And as far as Michiru goes, like I said, being free from her like mental struggles and everything, when everything got to be too hard for her, she would just retreat into herself and she would take over. Not intentionally, and you did everything you could to ease that pain. Michiru's suffering hurt you too.
そうよ。言ったでしょ。私は悪者なんかじゃないのよ。純粋にミチルを助けたかっただけ。
Well, she wants to return the favor, so let's talk about these regrets of yours, by which I mean, what do you want to do? Go, I'll do bat and chat.
何でも願いが叶うとしたら、ママとパパに会いたいかな。
Your parents, eh?
何か一つだけって言うなら、ママとパパ。それで、会ってどうするわけじゃないけど、顔が見たい。
I see. That's your wish, is it?
でも、そんなの無理に決まってる。私の住んでいた場所は日本じゃない。
Oh, hi, Nate. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome back.
それにこの姿であったとしても、私だってわからないでしょ。
I reach out and squeeze the girl's hand tightly. I can't return you to your original form, but I can take you to your parents. If that's what you want, I'll help make it happen. After all, that's what Michiru wants as well.
でもだって、私が住んでいたのは日本じゃないんだよ。
Oh, you grossly underestimate Yuji. You grossly underestimate him. I am way over my normal stream time for a Tuesday, but since Weisman told me D&D is running late tonight, I am taking advantage of that and reading more of this. What about it? Is that supposed to be a problem? The only issue I see here is you're waffling. You don't have to do this if you don't want to, alright? You might regret it later, but it's your choice to make. So, what'll it be?
どうするって。
You've already made up your mind, haven't you? And you know you have. I'll give you 2 seconds to answer. This is your only chance. Ready?
え？行く。
I hadn't even started counting, but whatever.
ユージ君、私をママとパパのところに連れて行って。顔が見たい。それだけでいいから。
Understood. Stand by here for 5 minutes.
ちょっと待って。だって5分ってどうするの？行っちゃった。
He's making his plans, man. You said you wanted to see your parents. He's putting that in place right now.
でも無理だよね。だって私。風見くんってば何を考えているのかしら。私だけならともかく春菜さんまで巻き込むなんて。
Please stand by while we wait for Chizuru to come in.
あなたは学園長？そうよ、話は聞きました。ああ、もうあんな言い方されたら私が断れないこと知ってて。
I like her too. I like her childish side, but she's a sweet person. She's got a heart of gold despite like everything that has happened in any of these routes.
絶対に許さない。
The secret council seated Makida's I know, right?
どういうことでしょう？ああ、ごめんなさい。いいから出発の準備をしなさい。と言っても、靴だけ履き替えればいいわよ。 パスポートも着替えも必要ないわ。観光じゃないならツアーガイドも必要ないでしょ。え、でも遊園地にも行きたいなら今回は我慢してね。そこまで楽しめるプランは組めないわ。ちょっと許可は出したけど校庭に着陸させることないでしょ。
Why? I expected nothing less. I was expecting nothing less of this. Oh my god. Sorry to keep you waiting. Good thing we happen to have someone flying around nearby. How'd I do? Was that 5 minutes? With a wink at Chizuru, I dragged Michiru out of her room. I think I like. Why did they not include this in the anime? God damn it. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take responsibility where I can, at least. We'll go 50-50 on the rest.
ねえ、これはどういうこと？校庭に飛行機が来るなんて。
It's our ride. We're going to see your parents right now.
今から？
Yes, right now. Once a decision is made, why put off taking action? You agreed to this. You agreed to this yourself, remember?
でも
Before the girl can continue her sputtering objections, I cover her eyes with my hands. Just trust me, alright? America's not so far as all that. Thinking back once we're there, it'll feel like we only left 3 seconds ago. Allow me to demonstrate. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck, Yuji? What the hell, Yuji? Come on, man. I was not. God damn it. What the hell, dude? Why? That we are. How was that? Blink of an eye, right?
もうちょっとだけ長かった気もするけど。
I know, right? Banjo time. I placed a sales call to your house on the ride over. A woman answered the phone, so they're probably home. Incidentally, they don't seem to have any plans to purchase high-quality carpets at the moment.
カーペット屋さんのふりをしたの？
Carpet salesman? Oh my god, Yuji. I'd have a bit of a guilty conscience if she'd asked for a free sample or something, but that wasn't how it happened. No harm done, right?
そうだけど。
Fucking carpet salesman? Oh my god. I keep up my conversation with Yuji-kun, but most of it goes in one ear and out the other. This is the town I grew up in, the street I return to every day. The very smell of the air brings back a flood of memories. And although it's a little dirtier than I remembered it, this is definitely my house. They do. We'll be going back in time for dinner. You came this far, so don't hesitate. Get going.
Hey, listen!
No, we got ad break! No! That means I have to read out after ad break starts. Damn it! I take my sweet time just getting to the porch. After a few hesitant moments, I reach up and put my finger on the doorbell. But I can't bring myself to press it. Minutes slide by as I stand there like a statue. I consider having Yuji-kun ring the bell in my place, but that would defeat the point of this visit. Even so, the tiny plastic button in front of me looks like some enormous, intimidating gong. The sort of thing you'd hang by the gate to hell. Maybe I can't do this. Maybe I'll just give up and crawl back in failure. I just can't get over the banjo music. It's just like, of all things to choose.
ちょっとカーペットならいらないって言ったでしょ。
Lives in America. I'm honestly surprised they didn't have any like people speaking in English, even if it was broken English or something. I spin around to find myself face to face with Mom. Wasn't she supposed to be inside the house? Oh, but I guess you can see the front door pretty clearly from the garden. Since I was just standing out there all this time, maybe she thought I was some kind of suspicious character. I used to drive off door-to-door salesmen like this every once in a while when I was a kid, come to think of it. Can't say I expected her to be keeping that up at this age. Amusement, shock, hesitation, and happiness swell up in me all at once, fusing into an unidentifiable massive emotion. Well, probably better this way, right? Pushy telemarketer? Oh my god.
いえ、その
You're in an English-speaking country, speaking Japanese. Gotta love it. Just a little bit.
こんな場所にお客さんなんて珍しい。さあ、中に入っておくれ。
いえ、もうここで失礼します。
何か用があって来たんだろ。ほら、いいからおいでよ。
Oh boy. Oh no.
はい。
あんた、よく見たら美人さんだね。お母さんに似たのかしら。さあ、早くしないとコヨーテが出るよ。
Coyotes?
あんたみたいなちっちゃい子はパクリだよ。
はい。
Alright. I think this is a good stopping point. We do have our ad break popping up here in a couple of seconds. So what I'm going to do is take you over to our BRB screen with some words on stream. And yeah, we're going to figure out a raid target because it's after 7 and I need to eat still. So yeah, we're going to put some words on stream up and I'll be back once the ads are finished and we'll go ahead and raid out for the night. Alrighty, we are back from ad break. Sorry about that, but we're good now. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and save here. Overwrite this real quick. Game ends. Oh, goodness. Alright. Let's figure out who we're going to raid out to while this last round of words on stream goes through. What do we want to raid into? There's a lot of people on right now. L&D ended, so I can't read into her. What I think we're gonna do... Let me check something real quick. Alright, I know who we're gonna see tonight. We're gonna go say hello to Peggy Rogers tonight. I don't get the chance to read into her very often, so we're gonna go say hello to her tonight. She is playing some Dead by Daylight, and I have an Excelgor in chat too. Let me go ahead and turn off autopilot for words on stream. We're going to pop on over to our ending screen and going to go ahead and wrap up for the night because I still need to eat. And I am super freaking late. Oh my goodness. Alright, but yes, we will pick up this traumatic visual novel again next week with more of the... what I assume is a good ending for Michiru's routes, and start on the other perspective, or the bad ending. So, yeah, we're probably in for a lot next week. But yes, we're gonna go say hello to Peggy. Let me go ahead and get these socials. If you'd like to follow me outside of Twitch, I do have my Beacons link that is posted right now, where you can follow me on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitter. If you'd like to join the Discord server, I do have a Discord server. It's available. You'll have to verify and wait 10 minutes to have access to channels, but feel free to do so. Not obligatory, but much appreciated. Let me go ahead and get these raid messages going. If you're subscribed, use the first raid message. If you aren't, please use the second one. Like I said, we're gonna go say hello to Peggy Rogers tonight. Thank you everybody for hanging out. It was a trauma-filled Tuesday, to say the least. But now we're gonna go say hello to Peggy. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for the raids and anybody who came and lurked and were talking in chat and being traumatized along with me. And we'll be back on tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. EST for our Dark Souls Wednesday. Yeah, we have 2 bosses to try and go after tomorrow and Thursday, so we're going to be working on that. But yes, thank you again for hanging out tonight, everyone. We're going to go say hello to Peggy, play some killer matches on Dead by Daylight now. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you'll enjoy the rest of your night. Have a wonderful sleep tonight. Have a wonderful afternoon tomorrow. And I'll see you all again later. Bye, everyone.